Everybody doing out there? It's Monday. It's another week of the Gaming Grindhouse, episode 235. Ding, ding, ding. There we are, grinders. We are episode 235. Amazing, amazing. And you've been here the longest time, and I want to thank you again for supporting the Gaming Grindhouse, hitting that like button, hit that subscribe button if you are new. We got some topics today. I didn't have enough room on my board for that, but I want to thank you again for all your birthday wishes last week. I did a special show on Friday as well, and we also had a VIP special show. So if you VIPs, definitely check out that special live stream last week that we cooked. And yeah, it was awesome. So we got that and a bunch of gaming grinds, a lot of gameplay. Crimson Glaze is in, baby. I've been doing that, and I cannot get enough of that game. Crimson Desert is awesome. But as you can see here, grinders, before we do our shout outs, we got the rundown right here. We got Pragmata coming out. Man, just talking about great games. We got Pragmata coming out and is getting some awesome reviews. Dude, in April 17th it comes out. We got a state of play rumored, but you know how we do rumors, but I'll just mention it here. We got state of play possibly coming next week or so, or this week, who knows. That's what the rumors are saying. Metro release. Xbox had a little show coming on this week, Metro 2039. If you're a big Metro fan, they're going to be showing that later this week on Thursday. And then we got a rundown here. Starfield PS5 train wreck. We also have Fable delay, and then not delay, and then a delay, and who knows? We'll talk about that. And Game Pass is too expensive per the Ashinator. Yes, the higher-ups at Xbox say that Game Pass is too expensive, and a whole redesign may be coming. We'll talk about that as well. And then Game Pass redesign, and one of it is Call of Duty may be out on the streets. I don't know, man. But it does put a lot of glazing on those that wanted that Activision deal. So the receipts will be coming. You definitely want to stay for that. So, grinders, thank you again. Shout out to everybody coming on in here. At least we got Neil. Yo, what's up? We got JB Cat with a happy birthday. Thank you, man. I appreciate it, man. Hola to you. Captain Ply. Oh, no, Xbox found the springtime tools. They're going to sweep the rug. Oh, man, sweep the leg. Taran in the house. Wild Wolf. Iconic. What's up? Star Crash Out. Oh, man, don't be playing that. We got Super Hemi. What's up, Liquid Data? How you doing, man? Take it away. That's what they said when they saw it on store shelves. What's up, Neil? Neil's been watching. Supposedly, Neil's at a rooftop party. Apparently, Neil is at a rooftop party. I'm not sure what's going down, but Neil is hanging out at rooftops. But shout out to Neil watching us somewhere else in New Orleans, baby. That's it. And WrestleMania is this weekend. So, you know, be checking that out. Maybe we do some Grinds Mania 2. Mr. Tennis, what's up? Jack K, what's up, man? I really wish we do get a state of play, man. I do. I think so. You know, I think Sony got to start showing some more cooking, man. More cooking and getting ready to show what's going down. Let me make sure this mic's good. Let me know how the mic sounds. I'll make sure you hear the smooth sounds of the Gaming Grindhouse. But you know what? Before we even get announcements as to what's coming, what's up, Fatty Cato? Grind does, he says. Grind does. So, definitely hit that like button and subscribe if you're new. As you could see, we hit 3,200 subscribers. So I want to thank you, everybody there. We also have 320 members. We're going to be tweeting at Asha, since she's been doing all the good stuff, at 375. So we get those members. If you want to be a VIP, it's just $5. And we get to those members, and we'll tweet Asha, and I'll gift out 5 people and take 5 to the balcony so you could enjoy some of the Gaming Grindhouse exclusive music that I have here. And you'll get that, and you also get the special live shows I do. And I've been doing clips. So I've been doing shorts there that go to members and also to the to subscribers as well. So definitely check those out. I'm trying to do more there for all the grinders, man. Oh man, Neil, you'll take a picture of the rooftop party? Oh no. Oh man, we don't want to hear the glazing. But let's get to the first topic here. We got the first topic here, Pragmata reviews. Now, grinders, I was excited to play this game, so I'm not going to go too in-depth and read the reviews for spoiler sakes. But, you know, I was so, I'm excited about this game so much that I didn't know, I don't even want to play the demo. I just want to go play the game. It got now over 86 on the PS5, but it's getting some, like, I like to look at the little blurbs, right? You know, Capcom, man, between Resident Evil, which I still need to finish, the Crimson Glaze is real. I haven't gone back to Resident Evil, and now Pragmata, man. Capcom are cooking. They're cooking. Exciting innovative combat system that remains fun even in the end game. Pragmata is a fantastic game with a beautiful crafted world, offers unique gameplay, though none of the individual pieces that is all original. A sci-fi setting where tragedy has done something. So yeah, let's see. The one thing I did notice here. Look at this. Let's see some of the gameplay here. I like to always look at gameplay and see. So yeah, so you have the. No one reminds me of a little bit. It reminds me of a little bit of Lost Planet with that camera, man. I love Lost Planet. Lost Planet was a fire. Hit the like button if you like Lost Planet. At least Lost Planet 2. Lost Planet 2 was one of my favorites. But no, it definitely looks like the Big Daddy got the guns, man. Yeah, no, I'm excited about this. So overall, it's getting an 86 overall. Yeah, let's look at one of these reviews here. Let's see. Let's try to get somebody in the middle. Let's just see what we got here. Because again, I really don't want Metro Game Central. Joy of playing something that isn't a sequel, licensed tie-in, and considerably in its own right. So again, new IP, Stevia Sugars. Really impressed what Capcom has achieved with the all-new title, building a unique, vibrant world, even if it's barren surface of the moon. Got big ambitions, a big heart, two big, beautiful characters leading the charge in intergalactic adventure like no other. Cheesy and cliche aside, Pragmata is a rare triumph. GameSpot gave it a 90. They say this has all led to a thrilling conclusion that tested my skills, stirred my heart, and left me wanting more. Pragmata offers a robust post-game with plenty to do, but I hope that that's not the last of Hugh and Diana. This combination of sharp combat mechanics, rich strategic depth, and loving storytelling doesn't come along very frequently, I guess. Gaming Bolt says it's been a long time coming. Yes, it's been fair to say Pragmata is worth the wait. So everybody, let's do our Grindhouse poll. Let's see. I know some of us there. Are you getting Pragmata? I think they've been smart with the with having a demo, which Pragmata, man. Are you getting it? Let's do a Grindhouse poll in here. As the grinders are coming in here, hit that like button. Let's see. Are you getting Pragmata? Let's see what these have to say here. Pragmata shouldn't be missed. So man. These reviews are coming in generally favorable, man. That is for a new IP too. I have to say. I know there's a lot of games coming out, man. It's just too much. Too much going on. But I know there's a lot of let's see what they got here. Here we go. Let's see. I've already pre-ordered Seawolf here.
Now maybe we can upgrade our stuff.
Worth a shot.
This game was announced so long ago too. I remember. I didn't even know what it was. Uh-oh, she's eating Nintendo Switch cartridges.
We gotta get going.
Ready when you are. Starting hack. Crack. Jump Q.
This friggin' thing is tough as hell.
We can use this to hit harder and beat things faster. We did it! Something's aiming at us. Leave it to me. I got him.
Not bad. Leave the
That's
shooting
unique.
to me.
So you have like almost like a puzzle to hack them and shoot them.
Guess it's my turn.
Missile spotted. Right back at ya.
Good job, kid. Now it's my turn. Get some!
Hacking!
You're going down!
Hacking in action. That's the unique part of it. Yeah, dude, that is really cool.
Phew.
Right on! How you like this?
Got it!
Yeah, they do. That looks really cool. That is really unique. Man.
Diana. Diana?
Yeah? What?
See this spot? You think we can get here in one piece?
Yeah, we'll go, and if you don't get hurt, that means it's safe. Let's go.
Sounds like a plan.
Man, it's coming out of Switch too. That is crazy, dude. Yo. All right. Well, we are ready. Pragmata in the house. You know what else I noticed here? Look at this. Something else popped up here. Look at this. This is so crazy. 91 critic reviews got an 86 on PS5. 91 critics reviewed on PS5. 30 critics reviewed it on PC, giving it an 87. 9 critics reviewed it on Xbox Series X at 85. And then the Switch 2 got more reviews, 16 critic reviews at 89. They're probably impressed on how that runs on the Switch 2, man. That is pretty wild. Try the demo on the Switch 2. Yeah. Capcom, man. But that is whack. Dude, that's... Yo, they got 9 people on Xbox, and that's the lowest score, too, on the Series X. What are they saying on this one? Is there problems with it? Nah. It's just generation on Xbox. Pragmata delivers unique. They gave it a 91. Who gave it anybody give it a bad? Mondo Xbox gave it an 85. Mondo. ZTGD. Oh, no, here it is. Here's the dirty banana. Here's the dirty onion. Xbox achievements. Why did they do this? Why did Xbox achievements trash on it? What did they say? Xbox achievements? What? They gave Crimson Desert a 65? Uh-oh. Zoinks? Zoinks? Wait, we got a cat. Uh-oh. Where is he? I need to do the real zoinks.
Like zoinks.
Whoa, hold on. Whoa. How dare they deglaze my Crimson Desert? It's Xbox achievement. Who are these people? Who are these people trashing on games? Dude, well, wait a second. Why are they coming up as a... Wait a second. Oh, no, they got some security verification going on here? The hell's going on here? Josh Wise. Is he wise? Let's see. Uh-oh. We got somebody, we got a dirty onion over here doing something here. Oh, man. Dude, 65 on Crimson Desert. This needs to be questioned. I don't like babysitting, but you can't help but think, yeah, right. I hope she does, pal. So, he don't like babysitting? You like escort missions? Let's see. The Crunch. Blacks. The Stroop. Woody Purity kept in the zone. Think of Leon in Resident Evil 4 climbing ladders, barring doors, tossing different kinds of grenades, and tinkering with his tactics on the fly. I grew tired of the combat in Pragmata, which flourishes in short bursts but wears down in the prolonged sessions. It doesn't help that the plot hardly whips you along. The closest we got into a proper villain is a dull AI. Armed with RE engine, Capcom seems incapable of making a game without polish and precision. What? Whoa, who is this guy? Just a Capcom hater? What is he talking? Capcom seemed armed with the RE engine. Capcom seems incapable of making a game without polish and precision? And there are sights here worth savoring. Incapable? Whoa. Achievements. Dude, they got a rating for achievements. A decent list, a fairly good spread with a few cool unlocks. Oh, get out of here, Xbox achievements. You clowns. How you have an achievement section? Oh, man. Oh, man.
Like zoinks.
That is crazy. This is, I need to, that is unfortunate. Xbox Achievements brings down the score. Only 5 people reviewing it. But I gotta see something here. Xbox Achievements, I gotta see something here while we're doing this. I need to see something here. I gotta see what's going on with the Crimson Desert here. I gotta see what's going on with them. Oh my gosh, we got to see what's going on with this Crimson Desert review. Is it the same? Richard Walker reviewed this one. All right, so they like the game's combat saving grace. All right, so they like the combat. The environmental puzzles, that was the problem at first. Skill tree. What? It's a mixed bag. They're redeeming for you while it might be too big, bloated, horribly muddled, severely lacking in narrative momentum, and riddled with technical performance issues like screen tearing and interior lighting that will give you a seizure. Wait a second, screen tearing? What, you don't put on, like, you're playing it on Xbox, aren't you? Just put VSync on. Yo. Yeah, we need to keep an eye on these guys. We need to keep an eye on these guys, grinders. I don't know. But they brought down the Xbox. They brought down the score. Only 9 people, and they gave it that thing. Yo, let's see on the PlayStation side who brought it down over here. It wasn't Stevia. Who's giving it the bad stuff here? IGN Metro. Stevia gave it a 90. I don't know, man. Wow. Dude, they got a lot. You know, that's a lot of freaking reviews. Yo, PlayStation got tons. True Game. Euro gave a game in the 80. IGN and 80. Game Informer. So they're sitting around 8. Game Pro Germany didn't like it. They gave it a 77. IGN France, comment allez-vous? And Game Rant doesn't like it. They gave it a 7. Well, they gave it a 7. The original engaged gameplay. Yeah. I could see, looking at the combat and stuff like that, I could see, people just not feeling that kind of combat. Like, it is unique. It definitely looks unique. It looks cool. It's different, man. It's different. I'm willing to give it a shot. I'm always up for something new. Where's my thing? I think I got my, where it is.
I think it's time we tried something new.
Yeah, it is.
I think it's time we tried something new.
GamePro's still around, dude. Yeah, I guess they are. Let's see what the Grinders are saying in the chat. Hit that like button, Grinders. I guess he skipped GBK. Yeah, I guess he did skip RE9. I don't know how you could say that they don't make a polished game. Like, are you kidding me? The pacing in RE9 and the quality of RE9 is crazy. Don't worry, Seawolf. I got it on the topics. Don't worry about it. I got that one. This game is a game as game. It's not journal friendly. It doesn't have a journal mode. I can see an 8. I can see an 8. But again, I don't know. I haven't played it, but we'll see. We'll see how it is. I'm willing to give it a shot. I just gotta see if I can pull myself from Crimson Desert, though. That's the thing. Because every time I turn on gaming, I want to play Crimson Desert. So that's a problem. Like, I don't know. Like, I think I might hold. I don't know. I might hold on to this one this week and just keep Crimson. I have to see. I'll have to see. I might, you know what I might do? I might try the demo and see if it really, because I didn't play the demo for it. I've been just watching some of the gameplay and stuff. I really haven't followed too much on it. I just know that it looked cool, and I'm always down. And Capcom been making kill games, so I was about to try it out. So that's the kind of me. I wasn't going in full knowledge of what the hell's going on. I didn't even play the demo, but I'm just kind of like, I like what I see, and that was about it. So maybe I'll play the demo and see if it really is like, oh yeah, I can see this pulling me away from Crimson Desert, and then try to get it. But otherwise, I don't know. I might have to postpone this. We'll have to see. Try the demo first. What everybody's saying. All right, I will. I'll try the demo first and see, because if it could really, really something unique and stuff like that. because then Saros comes out, and that I like because that I know I'm getting too. So yeah, it's a pretty problem, man. A lot of games coming out, a lot of games. And the one thing though with Capcom, like I bought, what was it? I got what was it? Monster Hunter, and that kind of that I didn't like, and that had performance issues. That one, Monster Hunter Wilds. I was hyped for that too, and I was like, oh man, Monster Hunter, I love Monster Hunter, and I just could not get into it. So that's why I'm like, I don't know, because I was diehard into Resident Evil. I still got to finish that. Maybe once I finish Resident Evil, I'll get this. We'll see. We'll see. And Saros is going to be, yeah, eye candy and fast and definitely something to balance getting pulled away from that big open world. So I don't know. I'll have to see. We'll see. We'll end it here. Let's see what the grinders are saying. We'll end in one more minute. We'll end it. And then we'll get to the next topic here on this one. But it looks like a lot of people here. See, Josh Lovemon's not there. I didn't get into it. I don't know why. I could not get into it. Hit that like button, grinders. And let's end this poll here. And let's see what the grinders say. Saros is coming. 71% are getting Pragmata. 45 votes. I know, it's too many games, man. Too many games. So, yeah, so majority getting Pragmata. That's great. I might be there with you. We will see. I might be there with you on that one. Let's see what we got for our next topic. Oh, yeah, that state of play. So there was a rumor from Nate the Hate. You know, he's been pretty accurate. He was accurate, you know, pretty accurate with the stuff going on with, you know, rumors and things like that. He did mention last week that he heard that there was going to be some state of play possibly showing up this week or being spoken about this week. You know, where is he? Nate the Hate, where'd he go? Hold on, I had this thing here. So asking him today if he heard anything about it, and he says he has no additional details on the state of play. So we will. Oh, let's see. Oh, here, let's see what they said. Hold on, I just want to jump back into this because I just saw this pop up. What did they say?
Video games. And Pragmata is a really great video game. 8.5. I think it's really great.
I would give it a 6.5 out of 10.
Wow.
Yeah. I think overall, I leave it not feeling much in terms of passion for the characters, passion for the world, passion for the story, or even passion for the gameplay.
By the 10th hour, I was like, guys, like, this is the same thing from the beginning. Like, and they do some things, but I don't think it's enough. Well, I would give this a 5.5 out of 10.
Oh, damn.
Oh, my God. I love video games.
That is some crazy stuff over there.
Is a really great video game. 8.5. I think it's really great.
I would give it a 6.5 out of 10.
Wow.
Yeah.
Ouch. I just saw this pop up. Ouch. They're all over the place over there. I know liquidated. That's the thing. I'm addicted, dude. Just a CTO. I know I'm the same way, dude. I'm the same way. I'm just like, I just want to do more and more Crimson Desert, man. It's tough. I haven't had a game in a while hook me as long as Crimson Desert is. And usually I'm at the 2 week, usually what happens with me, I'm at the 2 week mark. Like if I still am like feeling like I want to play that game after 2 weeks, then I know there's something different. It's something special. Because usually after 2 weeks, the honeymoon period is over and I've moved on playing something else or going back to another game or going back to another game. But when I'm still wanting to play a game and just explore the world and just learn new things and grab new weapons and learn new skills and just run around again. Because I'm just and it's a great streaming game because it's so much fun to just play and have people watching and tell you to do things and just like role play and the stuff. So it's a fun game because you could do anything. You could do anything. You could say, I'm just going to go around going after, bandits. And then doing that pulls you into this whole other. That's what happened in the last stream, dude. That's right. That was about to, like, that's what happened in my last stream of Crimson Desert was like, I was just like, let me go get Warren. I was joking around like, Warren, we're going to go get Warren the bandit. He's spreading out some Game Pass rumors in the South. So on the way to go get him, I went into that town with the fairies and stuff like that, dude. And it was a whole mission thing. And that opened up a whole bunch of stores that had all these cool items that I could buy and new abilities. And I was just like, yo, and I didn't even get to the bandit part. I just found the village and it was a whole thing. There's so much stuff going on in that world and it looks so good. And they just keep adding more and more updates to it. They just added another update that now you could do over the shoulder, like almost like Red Dead Redemption camera now. The update, I've never seen somebody do so many updates in such a short amount of time that are really impactful and quality of life. Like typically we see a roadmap that these are like the spring updates, the summer updates, the fall updates, the fall roadmap. Dude, they don't have a roadmap. They just drop these updates every couple of days. Like, what was the last one? Let me just see. The last, what was it? Crimson Desert update. They just did another, and they keep getting sharper and sharper. 2 days ago, they just dropped a new patch for Crimson Desert. Improve usability on the Gray Man camp. Fix issues occurring with certain requests being in wanted status. Improve standard dialogue scenes without letterboxing. Approve the Abyss Nexus to easy for puzzles. Improve the convenience of the Abyss puzzles. Change the bank functionality. Well, there's so much stuff with the bank. Open up an account and stuff. So they added a lot of fixes. 3 new base main tracks now you could do. New soundtracks. Then the controls. They improve teleportation via the Abyss. While mounted now, you have to jump off the mount. Added a new ability. They added the focus aerial roll for Cliff. They added a new ability to the game. Dude, that would be like some spring update roadmap crap. It is crazy. But some of them are Seawolf. They're not even fixes. Some of them are just like new stuff. Like, I'm telling you, I played the game since day one. And yes, there were definitely a few kind of like extra things that you had to do with the menu system. And it was a little convoluted, the navigation of where everything was. But then just playing it, and then they added, the quick menu on the side, it improved it. But it wasn't a disaster. Like, I've played games that got higher reviews that really were just busted ass. This game was not like that at all. It was a little complex and cumbersome, but it was not busted. It was not broken. And I think some of the kind of the things with the puzzle, that first puzzle really, I think, got people on a bad level, because that first puzzle, it wasn't very clear what you needed to do, and I could see it getting on somebody's nerves. But the gameplay, like for what it was doing, dude, I played games worse. The more abilities for open world, they added for those other characters, they added more things, more abilities to them. And the AI, dude, everybody got routines and stuff. You could watch people build houses, and it's craziness. And they had to go again, a PlayStation 5 base, and added enhanced ray tracing option under settings and video. PS5 Pro, they added a sharpness option. I remember people telling me in the chat like that the sharpness was a little too sharp. They just like 2 days later, they added a sharpness option. Improve lighting indoors, improve water surface reflection, fix issue where rain appeared excessively bright from certain angles. Yeah, look at all this stuff. I don't even know if I played it with this update yet. Added fast forward option on the others and language and gameplay. Now you can do your fast forward up to 4 times. Yo. The Crimson Glaze is real. It is real. Oh, yeah. On the Pro, it was great on the Pro. And here's another thing. This was a big problem at first. They added the Intel ARC support. A lot of people were upset that they couldn't play it on their MSI cores or any Intel ARC systems. They even added Intel frame generation and Intel upscaling 3.0, which this makes this game probably run like really great on the MSI Core 8 AI. But this is just another update. This is like something that you would see, like you would see this kind of like after like, oh, the spring update, dude. They dropped another update like a week ago. And this is another one. I think you could add where you could lock the map too. It's crazy. Yeah, man, they're not stopping. And they're like all that stuff in one update. It is crazy. But anyway, I was trying to find the state of play thing, the rumor here. Let me see. I think it was last week where they said it. But again, we haven't heard anything yet. I don't know if anything comes out tomorrow or anything like that. I think I was talking about it last week, like what a state of play would be. Like it could be an indie one. It could be something on Soros. People said there was already a Soros one. So it may be more of a just kind of like a partner one again. I don't know. But we got to wait and see. But again, that was last week. They said it. We don't know. But yeah, state of play. But what would you want on the state of play? What are you looking for? You think they're going to drop Wolverine details now? Or you think it'll be another Soros recap? I was thinking if they did some sort of state of play, it would like reveal another mode or something in Soros, maybe multiplayer. I don't know. Where, like, I was thinking multiplayer in Soros. Like, don't you think? Like, what do you think it will be in a state of play if they did one this week? I don't know. While you think about that, I got to shout out D with the 5 VIPs. Thank you, D. He getting us. He wants us to tweet at that Asha, the savior of Xbox. He wants me to tweet the savior of Xbox. Ashinator. D brings us to 325. There we go. Thank you, D. I appreciate it, man. Who'd he take to the balcony? Peter Parker. Oh, damn, he took Spider-Man there. Daxter, BZK, and Marquise Nixon. Welcome to the balcony. Nice. You want to see more Intergalactic? Leech says Wolverine is a no-brainer. Seawolf says they have to show their own stuff. I agree. Maybe that Uncharted. I saw that leak, Seawolf. I did see that. I did see them talking about that Uncharted stuff. But I still think they got to get over into Galactic first, unless Uncharted is being made by somebody else. That's another one. But Tio, that's coming out like September, Phantom Blade Zero. Are you not coming out September-wise? Like, yeah. I'm thinking we're going to have probably in the next, well, it's already April. So, like, typically they have a state of play around May. That's why I thought one now would be kind of a little, unless they're stacking the deck, but I would think one now, maybe they got to do something because they just didn't increase the price of everything. Maybe they want to do one to remind people like what great games are coming and where the games are. I could see them kind of, now that the price has increased and things like that, maybe they do a state of play, kind of a little bit of a reminder of these are the games that you're going to want to play here. I don't know, but I don't want like I always say, like, I don't want no indie showcase. I don't want, I don't need that kind of stuff. Like I want to see what they're cooking. And if they got to hold off to next month to talk about it, then fine, then fine. But one of the other rumors that came out was that, and Bootleg, I think, did this over the weekend. He said that Xbox is going to have a little show, and well, lo and behold, they are. Xbox Wire posted today that they're going to have a world premiere of the new Metro game, 2039. The next entry in 4A Games' beloved post-apocalyptic first-person series, presented by Xbox this Thursday. Presented. This is new. Let's see what they did in the hype reel here. This Thursday, April 16th, we'll be debuting the first look at Metro 2039. I don't know. You guys like big fans of the Metro series? They've been on sale so many times. I play them a lot of times. I know that they were good lookers. Like they did look really great. But yeah, I don't know. I really never got into all the Metros. I tried the most recent one where it was a little more open worldish. Like it was kind of like, when you go to the surface, like how you can navigate, but it's a really interesting game. Like it really looks cool, the lighting and stuff, and they really are interesting games. Like yeah, it was Metro 20. What was it 20? They had Metro Exodus. That's the one. Wow, that came out in 2019. Man, that feels so long ago. Holy crap! So Metro 2033. In 2010, Metro Last Light. Those are the ones I played a lot more. Metro Exodus, I played a little bit of it. Xbox has always been home to the franchise. We're honored to continue that relationship by bringing you a first look at the next exciting chapter. So there you go. So they feel like they're the home of the Metro series. So they are showing it. Exodus was fire, Tio says. VR Metro. Oh, yeah, they did the VR Metro. I played that. I did play that. That's right, Liquidated. So they are. So, yeah, so the new one will be on 2039. So there you go. So we'll see more of it. I was listening to, some people are saying, like, oh, well, Xbox is showing it, so it's going to be Game Pass, right? There are rumors that it may not be Game Pass. It might just be a Play Anywhere title. Maybe not necessarily a Game Pass launch title. There's been no indication, that it's coming to any of those services, but I'm assuming, that is probably something along those lines. It's going to be probably a Play Anywhere title. I would think definitely a Play Anywhere title. Whether it's in Game Pass, not sure on that one. But it's one thing I wanted to bring up, which I thought was interesting. I don't know if you think it's interesting, is that Xbox First Look. This is something kind of new. They really haven't had something like this, like an Xbox First Look. So this is something that it's a new approach, because they kind of never really they've had, I'm trying to think. I don't remember this kind of that kind of like this thing here. I definitely didn't know that they did some like Stalker stuff, but they would save something like this for Showcase. I've never really seen them do something like this. They did the same with Exodus. Let me see. They did a first Xbox First Look. I gotta look. Let me see. Because I know Metro Exodus, because that was, I think, a Game Pass. Oh, wait, was this it? No, that's not it. No. Here it is. Metro Exodus uncovered the Xbox Series 4 years ago. Yeah, they were showing this hardcore, man, with the Series X. They were showing this hardcore, this game. This is where they updated Metro Exodus. Xbox One. I'm not really seeing the Series X part of this. Fully retraced. It'd be interesting if it's in Game Pass. Yeah, there was a comparison. We'll see. But yeah, it's coming out. Well, the question is, does it come out this year with everything that's happening this year? Where does it slip in? Does it come out a pause? Does it come out later this year? In September, October? I would think it probably, due to the horror elements of it, I would think probably October would be a good time. Get it out before the GTAs and maybe end of October. It's a first-person shooter. It's an open, it's open world, first-person shooter. But they always looked like a good game. They always looked. But I would think, if I think it's kind of silly, dude, if they like talk about it now on April 16th and it has a 2027 release date. I don't know why it would get a first look show. I would think that this is happening sometime later this year. I don't know what you think. Like I would think that it's definitely something's coming Yeah, let me see if there's any rumors about this game. 2039 expected release. See if there's any rumors before they showed it. It's officially announced. Yes, I know. It's always hard to go back and look before, like, when they were it's now officially announced. Let me see. Rumor. Are they expecting it this year? I'm thinking it's coming out this year. Yeah, rumor preparing to announce its mainline title next week with Metro 2039. There, call it 3029. The bootleg got the scoop. Bootleg got the scoop. Bootleg got the scoop. April 11th. He said Metro 2039 soon. There he goes. Bootleg got the scoop. It's crazy, man. There's so much stuff coming out. Ah, man, I don't know what to do. I do not know what to do. But yeah, so that's coming out. Maybe it comes out somewhere this year. I think it's definitely coming out sometime this year. It's definitely probably coming out sometime this year. Because I think, why would you do a whole show if it's going to come out next year? Right? But you're right, Theo. This year's so stacked for games, man. The Halo remake, Wild Wolf, they're expecting the Halo remake to probably be stealth dropped in June, which I think is kind of wild. So, like, there's rumors that the Halo remake would drop in June during their showcase. That's what they think for Halo. So I don't know what they're going to do on the actual 25th anniversary in November, unless that is Gears E-Day, if they're going to try to tie in Emergence Day with the Xbox 25th anniversary. I don't know. You would think it would make sense that the Halo game launches the same day that it launched 25 years ago, right? That would make sense. But that puts it at November 15th, like a few days away from GTA. Like, GTA kind of crapped all over the 25th anniversary of Xbox, but you got nostalgia, dude. You'll have a remake. I don't know. I don't think you can shadow drop it. I think if they drop Halo in the summer, I think that's a mistake. I think you hold your guns and you'll get a better. I think you'll get a better if it's polished. Who knows? Like, that Halo rumors about their mismanagement and stuff. There's investigation going on. I saw some stuff on the internet. There's still, like, that mismanagement of that other guy that left, and all that stuff is going on. I don't know if it's even ready for June. But I'm thinking the Halo, the Halo leak remake date is July 28th, like Haven says in the chat. They fumbled both. I know Compost. They did fumble both of them. I played the demo. I played the beta for Gears Reloaded and canceled it. It was just too much of the same thing. It was too antiquated multiplayer for it. And I think that Halo remake, it may not be ready for prime time. I think a drop in July or June for that Halo remake, I think that's a mistake. How do you not drop Halo on the 25th anniversary of when it released? It's the same game. Halo remake released 25 years ago on the Xbox OG. So how do you do a remake with Unreal Engine 5 and you make Halo launch on the same date it launched 25 years ago? The same game. No, without multiplayer, obviously. And you just ride that nostalgia. I have no clue. I think that's the way to go. I think any other game on November 15th, Gears doesn't have the same Halo. You got to do Halo on it. And they might need the time. They're morons. I know. If they do it in the summer, I think it's stupid. I think it loses all its gusto. And if it comes out and it's not ready, like a lot of their games, we'll speak about some games that may not be ready. Actually, the next topic is games that are not ready. But yeah, you got this dude. This guy here. Let's. You guys brought up the Halo, so I want to just address that here. Somebody was saying, the lead. Here you go. Listen to this. ad hoc topic here.
Go Birds! This
Boo,
video
Eagles.
reports will cover Glenn Israel's allegations against Halo Studios' leadership, another artist who recently left, and a specific example of leadership problems involving the head of Halo Studios, Pierre Hintz. Last October, former Halo Studios art director, Glenn Israel, suddenly left the studio. He posted a concerning message on LinkedIn that hinted at very serious problems, which caused him to leave. Then last week, Glenn revealed several unethical and unlawful acts he witnessed firsthand or was personally subjected to by senior representatives at Halo Studios and Microsoft, including, but not limited to, blacklisting, fraud, rampant favoritism and cronyism, and multiple harassment.
We saw that. Now let's see what Pierre Hintz
Being paid and didn't agree with
I
how
want to know what
leadership
the current state of
caused most
Mischief
the
collection.
Dig Site team to quit.
Here it is, this part.
Even 40 hours away paid at all. Right after Glenn made his allegations, one of the former Dig Site developers publicly posted about an incident involving Pierre Hintz that caused most of the Dig Site team to quit. Even though they shared this publicly, they stated they aren't looking for attention, so I will respect that by quickly showing their post without their name as evidence to protect myself.
It's very funny how reading it makes sense. So like, yeah, the guy who showed up post E3 demo meeting, audibly sounding embrate and said it was unethical to compensate us, especially after saying right after it was, of course, real enough for people to train ears. Or even at a remake on AI models mid-journey, which are no doubt to me also being used in the remake. Oh, crap. It was, of course, real enough for people there train many of the things we've helped recover or even had to remake on AI models, like mid-journey, which are no doubt to me now also being used in the remake. Of course, the guy who said that we can't leave because he was born with a gun in his head. I don't know what the hell's going on there. Weird. What does this say? Reb says he has 2 direct causes. Pierre had a meeting with the Dig Site team after their Halo 2 E3 demo was released. During this meeting, Pierre told the Dig Site team they wanted to continue developing content. Dig Site team told Pierre they literally can't afford to work free and dealt fine. Yo, Booty, where's Booty? Where is Matt Booty? Where is the Booty? How's this stuff going down over there, Matt Booty? With Halo, one of your biggest franchises.
You mean you changed it to the tree?
Yeah, used to be shithouse.
Yo, Matt Booty, where are you?
Stop! Enough!
Okay, get back to the wall. Where is Matt Booty? Asha! 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 Get in there.
Let me see that booty drop. Booty drop.
Where is he? More leadership issues, more problems. This is the essence of what we'll be talking about as we go through. It's just so annoying when you're sitting here and every franchise that we go through, Halo, Forza, now Starfield, the games have big question marks on them. We're sitting here, dude, they had all these years to fix Starfield. Into the next topic, Starfield, we got Dusty Bin telling everybody right now that this game is broken. How the hell is Starfield still broken?
Dusty Bin said, why did he leave again to
He loved himself some Starfield exclusivity. Now he's playing it on the PS5. And people asking for refunds. Back to cookie season. Matt Booty, where are you? Where you, Bad Booty? I don't know why Booty's flagged. I didn't even tag Bad Booty.
I don't wanna care the same. I don't wanna act your way. Well, I don't wanna make you cry.
He's having a bad day, man. He ran out and got that PS5 Pro. When I tested it, it had a rough experience. Bethesda's one of the worst quadruple A games. I heard Starfield's having problems on the PS5 and wanted to test it for myself. The game crashed on me in 6 minutes, he says. Dusty Ben. Dusty Ben footage.
Another one.
This is the beginning of the game. Oh, man. Oh, man.
Like zoinks.
Man, oh, man. Look at this. Still frozen. Dusty been about the roast controller. I love that. It just pops up. Oh my goodness.
For 6 years, I taught you how to go for the W. You could have been one of the greats. And now look at yourself. You're not even a has-been.
Oh goodness.
You're a never was.
Dude. This is what I mean. Just showed you the Halo stuff. Starfield still not fixed after all these years. I'm gonna start singing Carole King after all these years. I just don't get it. How do they do this? They talk so much, man. Oh, Xbox first look. Xbox can't wait for the showcase. We're fixing it. We hear you. Blah, 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 blah. But when it comes down to the games, they don't get you excited. They do bad marketing. They waste your time with other things, and the games come out with big question marks on them. We have Halo. We don't know what's going on there. All these rumors about the Halo disgusting horribleness that's going on with their management. Now Starfield releases. After years of exclusivity, they still have this game crashing, people asking for refunds. And he says he's in performance mode. Now they're challenging Dusty Bin. The bot's on full attack. But now there's people asking for refunds for the game. This is look, Starfield doesn't even run properly. It's unplayable on the PS5. Per Games Radar, fans are requesting refunds from Sony. Classic Bethesda. Like, this is just insane that this is going on. This is where I mean, it's like you got the same ass clowns there with Matt Booty in charge. This is right here is why the Switch 2 version will probably be canceled. Folks have taken to the forums like Reddit to report as much, dubbing the new port unplayable. I'm getting crashes every 2 minutes. Tried everything. Deleted saves. Tried performance at 30 and 60 frames. Deleted the game and re-downloaded it. And it's still happening. Every other game is working fine. I never had any crashes. It's just Starfield. This is not acceptable. They should refund us. Commenters see others agree, disappointingly writing classic Bethesda, including people on the PS5 Pro. Saving is completely broken too. Just randomly come up and say unable to create save game. One person adds. Another says they're getting tired of this. This guy says, and this is why they're going to cancel the Switch 2 version of the game. I heard Starfield was having problems on PS5. Wanted to test it for myself. The game crashed 6 minutes as Dusty Bin. Elsewhere in the post, game developer interview argues this right here why the Switch 2 version will be canceled. This is crazy. Todd Howard says that the Starfield's New Game Plus was, quote, us asking you this weird, deep question. I actually got to think, got lost. Like, what? Todd Howard, you're drunk. Go home. This is ridiculous. Like, this is what I mean. And here you go. Sadly, I'll be putting my PS5 Pro playthrough of Starfield on pause. I love this game. My favorite thing to do is exploration, but the constant crashes are ridiculous. I'm 10 hours in, and I had about 7 to 8 game crashes. Disappointing with Bethesda's lack of optimization. Yo. Game of the Generation, they said. What's up, Dog Zone? How you doing, man? Hit that like button, Grandis. Subscribe to the Gaming Grindhouse. There we go. Game be crashing. Take it away. That's right, Mag. Take it away. Game looks thrilling, though. I see how they made it very exciting with a lot of life and a lot of things happening. There's no air to breathe on the planet, obviously. Look at this exploration.
Let's put it in gear.
What are those things? What the hell are those things? Those, yo. Those beetle bugs. Yeah, they spawn around. Oh my god, the same bugs. Oh my god, dude. This game. Clown show. Riveting, exactly. This is... Anyway. Yeah. So. Wonderful. The issue says now they're blaming PSSR, this guy. It makes you wonder if there's anything to do with the recent PSSR update. Yo, listen. Yet again. Another game. Another problem. Another issue.
Another one.
Another Xbox first party game. I don't understand it. I don't get it. DOA with the 5, he goes, we optimize it, but it's a next gen game. So maybe I'll need to upgrade your PlayStation. Exactly. That's what Todd Howard would say. We optimized it for the PS6. We have the Halo issues. Again, the big question mark I brought up last week, Forza Horizon 6. This is the second game for this generation being shown off a month before to all reviewers in preview at 30 frames per second locked in quality mode for a game that we know runs 60 already. The previous version, Forza 5, did. But no big question mark like why you stretched too thin because you're working on Fable, or why, and then you look, there's not even fidelity ray tracing or any kind of like fancy things. Like, oh, they want to show off the lighting. Dude, it looks dull. And this is their quality mode, so I don't know what performance mode is going to look like. That's Forza coming off the heels of that. We got Halo with those issues getting escalated. Starfield finally drops on the PlayStation after them dangling in front of people saying it was not it was an exclusive game. Launches. Broken. Crashes. Even Dusty been saying it. And then, why not add it to the list? Our own. We heard it here first. Grinders. Hit that like button. We got our own Gaming Mankind's with a new rumor. Here it is.
And then there's Fable. And then there's Fable. I'll say that I've heard that Fable has been pushed internally. That doesn't mean that it's coming out next year. Apparently, they're still trying to get it out this year, but they are worried about the launch of Grand Theft Auto 6. And so if it's getting delayed beyond the release of Grand Theft Auto 6, that could push it into December, which might make it a prime candidate to get delayed into 2027. So while Xbox will have a lot of games coming out this year, that's one that there's still a big question mark around. And then there's Fable. I'll say that I've heard that Fable has been pushed internally. That doesn't mean that it's coming out next year. Apparently, they're still trying to get it out this year, but they are worried about the launch of Grand Theft Auto 6. And so if it's getting delayed beyond the release of Grand Theft Auto 6, that could push it into December, which might make it a prime candidate to get delayed into 2027. So
yo. Yo. So, gaming's Jeff Grubb doing what Grubb does. Games. Fable is being, what did he say? Is being pushed.
I'll say that I've heard that Fable has been pushed internally. That does
pushed internally because they're worried about GTA. They showed Fable in January. And if Fable is in Game Pass, GTA is not in Game Pass. Unless Asha can be changing something. Next topic. But I don't understand They went out and showed Fable, announced it for PS5. I think they're worried about GTA because they're worried about if they bring this out, Fable ain't got a chance in hell to do anything on the PS5 with GTA looming. So I don't know. And they say they may push it to December. Yo, I think that's probably where it goes, dude. It goes into Janky Jones territory. December 6th, December 5th. It's going to go to Halo Infinite Campaign territory, where all games go to be forgotten. December 5th, December 6th. And I think, unlike other Decembers, this December will be a disaster, a train wreck, a travesty. Don't let me say it. Let the creator of Fable say it.
It was a disaster, Ryan. It was a train wreck. It was a disaster, Ryan. It was a
disaster, a train wreck. Because this December is going to be off the heels of GTA. And that game's going to have legs. You know that. So the fact that GTA is opposed to, it's almost like we got AD, BC, and AD. You're going to have before GTA 6 and post GTA 6. The world will change after GTA 6 launches. So there's going to be some discussion there as to what games are once GTA comes out. That's why Sony better be smart and get that and getting that Wolverine out there, getting their Soros out there, getting their Marvel Token out there, get all their games out there, and then they could run the muck and ride the wave of GTA 6 on PlayStation. But Xbox, they're trying to crawl out of a hole. This is an Xbox campaign. Amazon Fire Sticks, Luna not happening anymore. Yo, Xbox is trying to say, come back. And it's going to be hard because you guys, they waited so friggin' long to come back that, dude, it's tough. There's competition. And now when you're putting your games on other platforms, like I said, when you're multi-platform, you're putting Fable on PlayStation, you got to be made aware, yo, they got Wolverine coming out. They have this game coming out. So there's games that are not coming to our platform that are going to their platform that they have exclusivity that we can't drop Fable next to Wolverine. But that's your problem now. You decide to put your games on PlayStation. Now, I said, your games now have to sit right next to the GTAs and the exclusive games on Switches and on PlayStations. And your game better be up to speed. You're not going to have the clear runway of, oh, let me put out this trash game or this game that's not ready. We'll fix it over time. We hear you. You don't have time for that stuff. Not when there's GTA in the streets. Look at Starfield. They still can't fix that game. Starfield is gonna be a joke of the summer right now, joke of the spring, coming off the heels of Crimson Desert. Crimson Desert makes Todd Howard look like Richard Simmons with his Richard Simmons haircut, bootleg Richard, not even the Richard Simmons. Todd Howard bootleg Richard Simmons with his Richard Simmons hairdo, trying to be a wannabe Richard Simmons. Dude, Todd Howard should be ashamed of himself seeing what Crimson Desert can do. You know what, Todd? See that mountain over there in Crimson Desert? Yeah, I could fly there, bitch. Now you put out janky-ass Starfield with crashing. Guess what people are going to say? Guess what people are going to say playing your janky-ass Starfield on PlayStation when they got a Pro? They're going to say, yo, boot up that Crimson Desert.
Ain't nobody got time for that.
I don't got time for the Starfield trash. Give me my refund. I'm going back to Crimson Desert.
Ain't nobody got time for that. Ain't nobody got time for that.
I don't have time for that. That's what I mean. You cannot put trash out and be multi-platform. You got to be sure it's ready to go. And Fable's in trouble. And let me tell you something. You could say, oh, no, Fable will be fine. Fable's running great. There's no issues with Fable internally. They're fine. But I'm going to use my sources. Left eyeball, my right eyeball. We saw what they showed in January. Very few enemy fights. No mechanics of what the missions are, why you want to romance people, why you want to gift them, what does a mission look like. They talked about it. They sat in the place and told you what you're going to do. Oh, you could do. you know, the Dev Direct, right? The Dev Direct, what they did with Fable. Like, so what you saw, did that look like a complete game ready to go? Did that look like a complete game ready to go? The Fable, the Fable, a lot of talking, a lot of people in hallways having coffee. Fable Dev Direct. Did that look like that was ready for prime time? Dude, it looked like it was going to get delayed from what they showed in January. The Dev Direct. Where's the, I want the Dev Direct. There it is.
When we talk to people about their favorite memories of the immersive and visually
again,
one of my favorite warrior
yeah,
your capacity players and much more.
Unlike long time, Fable. Playground Games is renowned for fun, immersive, and visually stunning open-world experiences. Since 2010, we've been developing the Forza Horizon series right here in Royal Leamington Spa, a charming little town in the middle of England.
Look at that game.
As Horizon has grown, so have we.
Look at the game.
Over the past few years,
wow,
we've
look
built
at this
a
game.
new team to carry that reputation into a new genre
Yep, it's
that
ready.
we're incredibly passionate about.
It's ready.
Fable is Playground's first open-world action RPG.
Tell me more.
And we couldn't be more proud to be carrying
Are you
on
throwing
the
your
work
money
of
at the screen?
legendary Lionhead Studios, the original creators of the franchise. And although our game is a new beginning, I think what we're making is really faithful to the spirit of the classic Lionhead trilogy that we all love. At the heart of our game is a simple, recurring question. What does it mean to you to be a hero? Our game is about choices and their consequences. It's packed with action, drama, British humor, moral dilemmas, and quite a few chickens.
Wow. You throwing your money at the screen now? Incredible. Look at all that gameplay we just saw. It's 4 minutes. Keep going.
All of this combines in a fairy tale which could only be Fable.
Wow. Does this come with the game? Is this an accessory?
In classic Fable fashion, you begin the game as a child, growing up in the sleepy rural village of...
Finally, gameplay. Let's see.
Briar Hill.
Let's see how the game opens up. Let's see the character. Fable. Let's see.
It's here that in a moment of extreme danger, your heroic powers first emerge, and we discover that you are Albion's first hero.
Oh, wow. Let's see the powers.
Generation.
Let's see what you can do as a child. Let's see.
Not long afterwards, disaster strikes, and the people of your village, including your beloved grandma, are turned to stone by a mysterious stranger.
So they just had the kid running on a path. No combat, no dialogue, nothing.
Suddenly alone in the world, you'll set off on an adventure which will change Albion forever.
Venturing out into the world is a huge moment because this is Albion like you've never seen it before. Idyllic rolling hills, magical forests, bustling villages, sleepy hamlets, oversized vegetable patches, and stunning vistas. And because our Albion is truly open world, for the first time, you'll be able to explore this rich and detailed world seamlessly, with the freedom to go where you want from early in the game.
We can't wait to welcome you back to Albion's iconic capital city, Bowerstone. Home to Fairfax Castle, the old clock tower, and the legendary Heroes Guild.
Okay.
It's a huge city, full of contrasts. Rich and poor,
look at those
nobles
people.
And commoners, royalty and criminals. You'll spend plenty of time here during the game as you discover the secrets of the Heroes Guild and its reclusive guildmaster, Humphrey the Golden.
Cutscene.
In the north of Albion, you'll find mountains, craggy coastlines, spooky marshes, and the bleak, windswept city.
Okay. The OA with the 10 goes such an irony now that that Starfield came out on the heels of Baldur's Gate 3. Point how antiquated the game was, and Fable will come out on the heels of Crimson Desert. Running the risk will be equally antiquated. Yo, I'm seeing this right now, and after playing Crimson Desert, I'm like, that's, you call that a bustling city?
City of Bloodstone.
You call that a bustling... First off, again, once again, just like, and I've said the same problem with Starfield, these games are open world RPGs. They should be able to tell their own story with just the game. You should be able to show the character, get a mission, go on, demonstrate some combat, get on a horse, travel, show the environment, all in game. You should be able to do that. You're not spoiling story. This is not a narrative driven game where we're going to show all the cutscenes. You could easily just show getting a mission. How does the exploration work? What is the mission structure? What are your rewards? You could romance people. Why would you want to do that? You could gift people stuff. Why would you want to do that? Do you get better missions? I could tell you why in Crimson Desert you give people things, because they give you discounts, they give you other missions, they do other things. There's reasons why you want to pet the pets, why you want to feed the animals, why you want to do things in the game. There's all gameplay elements in Crimson Desert. Every single thing has a reason to do, and you could spend a whole game just farming, planting, taking down trees, decorating your house, do anything. And I've shown that over 20 hours of gameplay of anything you can do. I didn't have to have a cup of coffee and talk about it. I talked less about it during here that showed more of it. So why can't they do the same thing with Fable? Why do we need this?
Vying for power and uncover the secrets of the
Tell me more.
Extremely well organized cult of shadows.
Again, what is this? Every Xbox game. Why do we have these over the shoulders, up in a tree shots? Are you afraid to show the game? Are you afraid that somebody may capture it and capture the frame rate or something? Like, I don't know.
Albion is beautiful, handcrafted, and richly detailed.
So get a mission. Richly detailed. Look at the map.
In Albion,
dude, does that map look like it's ready for go time?
Those are special, different.
You see the animal, dude. I do this in Crimson Desert. There's all different animals that you could capture, you could grab. There's butterflies, there's birds. You could touch any kind of animals all over the place, living, breathing, all over, going on.
They're stronger than regular people. They're more skillful, more charismatic.
That we're done.
More
that was it.
importantly-
All these dude, they did the same thing with Starfield, dude. They did the same. They showed these slow, like HUD just walking on a horse, doing the thing. They showed the guy just walking on a planet in Starfield, walking in the town, like nobody getting a mission, nobody showing nothing.
They're those rare humans who can harness and use magic in the world around them. They have the power to do what they want.
And so do you. In our game, we want you to play as the hero you want to be. And that starts with being able to choose how your hero character looks.
So, in Fable, you'll be able to pick from a range of different characters.
This looks like a pre-rendered cutscene of character selection. Okay.
Character heads. And customize your clothing, hair, skin tone, tattoos, and scars. So the hero you play represents you.
But as well as your appearance, you can be...
So, tell me again. Where's the menu selection for selecting?
And so do you.
It tells you all these things. You could select different faces, different stuff, different... Well, where's the extensive menu to show all the stuff that you can do? Why are you telling me and showing me some rendered scene?
In our game, we want you to play as the hero you want to be. And that starts with being able to choose how your hero character looks.
Now, hear what he's saying, all the details, all the stuff. And they're not showing that, though. He's talking about it, but they're not showing it.
So, in Fable, you'll be able to pick from a range of different character heads.
Character heads.
Customize your clothing, hair, skin tone, tattoos, and scars. So the hero you play represents you.
But as well as your appearance, you can be the hero you want to be through the way you play, through the skills and abilities you learn, and through the weapons you use.
Just like the classic trilogy, heroes in our game fight with a combination of strength, skill, and will. Seamlessly blending melee and ranged weapons with magical abilities gives us style-weaving combat. Allowing you to show off your personal playstyle against single opponents and large groups of enemies alike. Melee is at the heart of our close quarters combat. You'll use light and heavy combos, often knocking enemies off balance and executing stylish finishers. Swap to your ranged weapon to bypass enemy guard and deal with troublesome flying enemies. And of course...
So that thing just sits there and waits for you to line up your shot. Dude, that enemy just sits there and just waits for you.
You'll use light and heavy combos, often knocking enemies off balance and executing stylish finishers.
Look at this enemy. It just stands there.
Bypass enemy guard and deal with troublesome flying enemies. And of course, you'll be able to unleash your powerful spells to both manipulate and devastate your opponents.
Yep. Finally, we've seen some gameplay of it, but then again, they take you right out of it. They take you right out of it.
We're excited to be bringing back some
talking.
fan favorite adversaries for you to fight. Hobbs are back, as are Balverines, Hollowfolk, and Trolls.
And we're adding brand new enemies too, like this fearsome cockatrice, a giant fire-breathing chicken.
Look at that fearsome cockatrice. Oh my goodness.
To exploit and defenses to overcome.
Yeah.
But with all the unique tools in your combat toolbox, how
look
you
at this
defeat
battle.
Enemies,
well, who's cockatrice? Who's cockatrice?
Albion.
I want to know who's cockatrice. Who's cock we're doing? Who cock? Who's cock? Let me show you a little something.
As are Balverines, Hollowfolk, and Trolls.
Trolls?
And we're adding brand new enemies too, like this fearsome cockatrice, a giant
whoa!
chicken.
Look at this fearsome cockatrice.
With their own weaknesses to exploit.
Yeah, I got something for you. I got something for you. This cockatrice.
In your combat toolbox, how you defeat your enemies is up to you.
Oh man, I'm gonna ask me.
But there's more to being a hero in Albion than fighting, so much more. When we talk to people about their favorite memories of the original games, so many of their stories were about the stuff you can do when you weren't just being a hero. The normal, everyday stuff which happened when you interacted with the people of Albion.
For me,
this is not Albion, my goodness.
Are the inhabitants of Albion, and the things you can do with them, or to them.
The crazy thing about the classic Fable games was that in the middle of a sprawling RPG was almost a complete other game where you could just mess around with the villages and townsfolk.
And we've built that same experience in the middle of our game too. Buying a house, getting a job, making some money.
Romancing a villager, getting married.
Dude, just hearing the talking.
Fancy a date?
Perfect. You can get to know me better.
Buying another house. Buying every house in Albion. Buying every business in Albion. Getting rich.
Marrying a bunch more people. Having a bunch more kids. Probably getting divorced along the way for good measure.
And this game within a game is unique to Fable. It's systemic, interconnected, and you see the ripple effects of the things you do everywhere you go.
And all of this revolves around the people who live in Albion, who we call the living population. There are more than 1,000 of them, and every single one is unique. Each of them has a name, a role, a daily routine, and their own personality. You could follow any one of them for a day and just watch them live their life.
They got friggin' big-ass lizards on the
They'll get up,
top.
go
Look
to
at the
work,
detail of these lizards.
spend some leisure time on hobbies, then go home to bed.
But what's even cooler is that you can talk to every single one of them in fully voiced conversations and interact with them in loads of different ways.
Can I?
Maybe the job they go to is working for you because you hired them to work in one of your businesses.
Hey you, working hard? How can I help you, boss?
Maybe the bed they sleep in is in a house you own because you're the landlord.
Or maybe their bed is on the street because you evicted them.
All right.
Oh, it's you. You're awful.
And all of the stuff you do affects what they think of you.
You're a legend.
Because everything you do builds your reputation.
Very impressive.
Now that's an hero right there.
Morality has always been super important to Fable. That tension between good and evil underpinned all of the original games. And morality is central to our game too. But we have a slightly different take on it.
For us, morality isn't black and white.
The morality right there.
There are lots
the
of
little
grey
green
areas.
meter right there.
And importantly, morality is subjective.
You like it, Alvin Funk? You like this?
No two people see
the
things
game's
exactly
gonna
the same way. And that's how it works in our game too.
Everything you do earns you a reputation. And every person in Albion will have a different reaction to you as a result.
Hello there.
Yeah, we get it. You're rich.
They'll remember things you did directly to them, they'll love you or hate you for the choices you make, and they will always tell you why. Although, usually from a safe distance.
Our game will never judge you, but the people of Albion will, loudly.
Imbecile.
Your reputation is created by the choices you make, and you are going to make a lot of them. Big choices, little choices, moral choices, and some choices that will actually change the landscape of Albion for the rest of your game. We call this idea, your choices change the world. Let's give you an example.
Early in the game, you'll meet a character named Dave, an egotistical gardener in a rural village who discovers a magical growth formula. He accidentally turns himself into a giant and becomes a big problem. It'll be your job to deal with him, and ultimately will be your choice whether to kill him or to spare him. If you kill him, his giant corpse will lie on the farmland just outside of town.
Show us the choices, right? Let's go back to the Fable.
That is going to affect house prices. It will also affect.
They're back to talking. Look at his gameplay.
Especially Dave's sister.
In Fable, the choices you make will define you. What does being a hero mean to you?
How much gameplay did we miss?
Builds your reputation.
Very impressive. Now that's an hero right there.
Morality has always been super important to Fable. That tension between good and evil underpinned all of the original games. And morality is central to our game too. But we have a slightly different take on it.
All they're showing us kicking chickens.
For us,
because they know that's what people want to do.
Isn't black and white. There are lots of grey areas. And importantly, morality is subjective. No two people see things exactly the same way.
It looks so slow. It looks so deliberate. It looks like a snooze fest.
Everything you do earns you a reputation.
Everything's so slow.
And every person in Albion will have a different reaction to you as a result.
Hello there.
Yeah, we get it. You're rich.
Yo, look at the mouth sync. Dude, they were talking about Crimson Desert. Look at her mouth.
Reaction to you as a result.
Hello there.
Yeah, we get it. You're rich.
They'll remember things you did directly to them, they'll love you or hate you for the choices you make, and they will always tell you why. Although, usually from a safe distance.
Our game will never judge you, but the people of Albion will, loudly.
Imbecile.
Your reputation is created by the choices you make.
Yes, so I had doubts when they showed this here. Again, more talk, not a lot of gameplay, not showing the full gamut of what that game could be. Waiting for a deep dive. Now, guess what? We're not getting a post-show Fable this year at the showcase. Instead, we're getting Gears E-Day. So, when does the Fable breakdown happen? Because I would think that Fable would need a whole big breakdown,
and then
right?
There's Fable. I'll say that I've heard that Fable has been pushed internally. That doesn't mean that it's coming out next year. Apparently, they're still trying to get it out this year, but they are worried about the launch of Grand Theft Auto 6. And so if it's getting delayed beyond the release of Grand Theft Auto 6, that could push it into December, which might make it a prime candidate to get delayed into 2027. So while Xbox will have a lot of games coming out this year, that's one that there's still a big question mark around.
So then, just to kind of close the gap on this whole thing, then they said the devs said, no, it's not delayed. The devs said it's not delayed. So I was like, oh, the devs said it's not delayed. So the Fable account, what did they say? Sorry, Jeff Grubb, you're wrong. You're wrong, Jeff Grubb. The devs came back to counter it. D, member of 7 months, goes, ignore bugs, quality of life update for Crimson Desert when? They just did one. Exactly. They just keep doing them. Fable needs a quality of life update before it released. So let's see Fable debunk the rumor that it is possibly being delayed. Right? Let's see. Because I saw this going around all day. This tweet right here. Where is it? Where they say it. Excited to welcome you back to Albion in autumn 2026. It really even has a weird thing, autumn. Well, let's see. Did somebody ask them this? Let's see. Somebody asked them. This is what people were using that it debunked, right? Really looking forward to Fable. You hoodie. Excited to welcome you back. Can't wait for this game. We're excited to welcome you to Albion in 2026. I don't know. I'm an educated person here. It doesn't sound like they said, regardless of what's being said, we are still prepared to launch on August 2026. On autumn 2026. The people weren't even asking them. Somebody wrote here, cannot wait. Fable games are masterpieces. Excited to welcome you back to Albion in autumn 2026. The devs confirmed that it's still on track. Do you get that sense? It seems like an AI prompt. I remember how much I love Fable 3. We're excited to welcome you back to Albion. Can't wait to play this. We're excited to welcome back to Albion. Looks so good. Excited to welcome you back to Albion in autumn 2026. We go back to April 8th. April 8th, before the Jeff Grubb rumor. 2000 and Fable. Looking forward to welcome you back to Albion. I remember playing Fable on 360 as a kid. Excited to welcome you all back to Albion. Another game I'm beyond excited about. We can't wait to welcome you back to Albion. The dev confirmed. I'm so excited. I can't wait. That 43 families that don't know each other. We won't snitch. Is there a character creator in the game? We want to play as the hero. That starts with the character customization. You'll be able to choose how your character looks in the use different heads, hairstyles, skin tones, and more. Oh, wow. That's exactly what they said in that video. But then all of a sudden, for some reason, later on in the day, they dropped this whole thing. So this is Grinders. Let's look and see what happened recently. So, when's this about to happen? Eyeballs. All this Fable talk has me more excited. This will be the first game. What do you think they're going to say? Excited to welcome you back to Albion. What happened in 2026? Let's see what they said to the guzzling King David's glizzy. Oh my goodness. I can't wait to play this. It's going to be my girlfriend's first time playing Fable. What do you think they're going to say? This will make your experience even better. Excited to compare outcomes. Never played Fable as I've always played PlayStation, but this looks epic. I should be there in autumn. Maybe they say. Excited for you to share your adventure with us, James. In autumn 2026. Why did we stop at saying 2026? What happened to 2026? We stopped saying that anymore? Weird. But anyway, the internet took that as confirmation that the developer confirmed that Jeff Grubb is wrong. I don't know. Take what you might want and gather what you may. But to my eyes, beep bop, Zero Steel, yeah. To my eyes, I don't think they changed anything. You're right. As of now, Fable is coming out in autumn 2026. That's the news. There was no announcement of a delay. There was no confirmation it was delayed. As of today, autumn 2026 is the release date of Fable, whatever autumn is. So them saying that, they are not addressing specifically Jeff Grubb's accusation that it's being delayed. Now, Grubb is wrong all the time. That's why he's Gaming's Mankind. He is wrong. But people was saying that the dev of Fable confirmed they debunked the rumor by that tweet. Welcome. The person even asked them if it's delayed, and they said, no, we're confirmed for autumn 2026. The person even asked him. The person said, I'm just excited about the game. And all the people did was just took this screenshot and wrote articles about it. Been ready to live in this world. Wait, where is it? Which one? This one. Really looking forward to Fable. Excited to welcome you back to Albion autumn 2026. They confirmed Jeff Grubb is wrong. I wouldn't go that far. He's wrong most of the time, but I wouldn't go that far as that is a dev confirmation. You can see by the likes. That was the phrase that confirmed that Jeff Grubb's reporting is wrong. Now, when will the rest of Fable be shown? At the game developer at the June showcase? I don't know. It's not after the show. Are they going to spend the whole show looking at it? I don't know. But this is a huge open world game. This needs a deep dive to show you the elements, to show you why you want to romance people, what the mechanisms are, what the chat, the decision making, how the decision making work, how it affects you. All those elements of this massive world need that deep dive. When will they do it? We will find out. I don't know. But that's the Fable news. My opinion on it, I think it's coming out in December. That's what I think. Because I don't think they can put this anywhere. I think it comes out December. I don't think it gets delayed. I think it comes out December when it's just kind of like no man's land month and Microsoft drops it. But it all depends on this thing, because there's a lot of changes going on at Xbox, and one of the biggest ones that is rumored or coming about is this latest one that hit that like button, grinders. It's this one where Asha had an internal memo, and oh man, this guy says Halo Infinite delayed a full year, avowed ought change 5 years out, Fable still not out, State of K3 still not out. Yeah, that's another one. Everwild canceled, Perfect Dark canceled, Forza Motorsport Series canceled. Yikes. Yeah, that track record. But again, they're sending out their care packages. But one of the things that Asha seemed to have in an internal memo, two things. One is that she said that Game Pass is too expensive. So, an internal, let me see where it is. Hold on, I'll find it. Internal memo went out, and she's looking at this Game Pass stuff. So, internal memo went out, and Asha is taking a look at Game Pass. She said in the internal memo, I'll get it right here. The Verge, Tom Warren reporting. There he goes. I don't know if I can read it. Is it blocked? I'm sure it's blocked, yes. Tom Warren has this stuff paid for. But here you go. The Verge, Xbox chief Sharma says, quote, Game Pass has become too expensive for players in an internal memo to employees. Quote, short-term, Game Pass has to become too expensive for players, so we need to add a better value equation. Long-term, we will evolve Game Pass into a more flexible system, which will take time to test and learn around. So, that was her memo. It has become too expensive for the players, which we all know that. They need better value equation. Long term, we'll evolve it. This is currently what Game Pass is sitting at, $30 for Ultimate, $15 for Premium. The Ultimate gets games day one. Premium gets games, Xbox games a year later. Essential is basically just 50 games. No Game Pass subscription. Basically, you just get 50 games on a console, PC, and supported devices. All of them include streaming games, which there's a rumor now, Bootleg just said, that they're going to rebrand probably xCloud into Play Now, Xbox Play Now. Again, we're in the Matrix again. They're trying something different all the time. But $30. And one of the ways they feel that Asha is planning to look at this is that she may want to take Call of Duty out to get the price in something more competitive.
Drop the price back to what it was. Like, how great would it be if, I don't know, in a couple months or maybe at the showcase or whatever, they announced that, hey, we've listened to your feedback. It's always about your feedback. Hey, we've listened to you, the customer, and we've heard your complaints and concerns, and we're rolling back the price of Game Pass from $29.99 to $19.99. I think that would be met with
it would
enthusiasm. Some people would lament the loss of Call of Duty for sure. The people that really like Call of Duty, they'd be like, this sucks because I enjoyed playing it on Game Pass. And there'd be the obvious articles and people out there being like, well, what was the Activision acquisition for in the long run if they're already removing, Call of Duty from Game Pass? Like, what did Xbox fans really get at all that stuff? And it's like, okay, fair enough. I mean, that is something that's like, well, it was a swing and a miss. I mean, clearly, if they're going to remove Call of Duty from Game Pass, then that whole thing was just a big swing and a miss by, previous management, Phil and Sarah. Of like, they took a chance on it. They thought it would, drive the business and do record growth on Game Pass and all those sort of things. So if you're already walking that back a couple years later, it shows you that probably wasn't, or it didn't do what it was supposed to. Now you maybe
Black Ops 6 day one Game Pass.
Black Ops 6,
sweet,
dude.
right? Like,
some people said I wouldn't do that.
Yeah, most people in this room have probably been used to spending $60-$70 on it every year. Now, if they're already subscribing to Game Pass, good to go.
But it's a choice. We didn't say to anybody, you have to subscribe to play. If you want to buy Black Ops, it's great. It's great for us. It's great for the developer. If you want to subscribe, it's also great. I want to give you the choice on how you play your games and who you play with, and not try to do slimy platform things to force you to do what I want you to do. Give the players choice and what they want to do and who they play with.
Ouch. Ouch. Grinders. I feel like I don't even need to say anything. We've been through this stuff so much. We've been through this stuff. It is scary to think that we said all this stuff. We said the whole of the Call of Duty deal. We said that this is stupid. What do you like? This whole Activision deal was dumb, right? But you had talking about the Activision deal was a failure and what a waste it was. What are you saying? You had crying and whining. Lena Khan should resign from Bootleg Jez. Just take Call of Duty out of the thing. This is a swing and a miss. Dude was going after their throats. Going after their throats for this Activision deal. No issue here. Stop whining and complaining. This is what I don't like. This is what I don't like. We talk about influencers doing their job and getting hard work and doing hard work. But this is what I don't like, is that you don't listen to two sides of the story. Everything for Xbox was wonderful. You went after, you wouldn't even belong, you weren't even a citizen of our country telling Lena Khan should resign. She's blinded by ideology and ignorance of the gaming industry. Seeks to use the Activision deal as a bludgeon to detriment consumers across the world. Really? You think Lena Khan's not sitting there going, when they increase the price of $30 for all you clowns? Oops. Maybe Lena Khan was trying to save your ass. Right? Then we go, wait, no. We're not done. No. He's not done yet. After he was up on Lena Khan's ass, she didn't know anything about the gaming industry. But wait a second. Asha, we're good here. We good here. She knows everything. Oh, really? We're okay with somebody who doesn't have knowledge of the gaming industry now leading Xbox? Oh. Oh, really? Really? Let me see. Everybody was all up on the CMA for blocking the deal. Regular anti-competitive, going there, they blocked the deal. But then they're like, no, this is great for gaming. This is what we want. Yo, you go back there, the receipts write themselves. They write themselves. They write themselves. So how much they forced this deal to go through. They had Brad Smith up there. They were crying. Jez was saying he was leaving his... Didn't Jez Corden said he was leaving his country? Leaving the country due to the CMA or something like that. He was ashamed of his country or something like that over the stupid deal. And then I remember seeing that. Yeah. There it is. He argued against the CMA's initial block of the deal and creating a political headache that might stifle the tech investment in the UK. He reported that Microsoft was furious responding to the regulator, which stemmed from statements that the UK was closed for business. He criticized the UK CMA for handling the Activision deal. While there were social media rumors and community discussions suggesting he was so frustrated that he might leave the country, or that Microsoft should exit the UK market entirely in response to the regulatory hurdles. These generally reflect hyperbole and personal frustration expressed during the peak merger legal battles. Dude!
Like zoinks!
Come on! What are we doing here? They cried and fought for this Call of Duty and Game Pass. All of them. And now they want it out. They say Call of Duty, take it away. Now they want Call of Duty out. Take it away. They don't even want Call of Duty and Game Pass because Game Pass got too expensive. They love themselves some Lulu. They begged. They fought. He was leaving the country. He told Microsoft they should leave the UK. Let them suffer. He said, I want you to make my country suffer because the CMA is blocking his deal. That's what he said. He says, I want you to make my country suffer. Leave the UK, Microsoft. Show them what a world without Windows is like. Pull the plug, he said. Iconic, man. Thank you so much for the VIPs. 5 in the house, baby. There we go. Taking 5 to the balcony. Let's get him on the board. Mark him up. Put him up there. Oh, man. Where's my VIP wall? Hold on. Where is it? VIPs. There they are. Let's go. Got us to 230. Thank you, Iconic, baby. There we go. 5 to the balcony. Hit that like button, grinder. Subscribe if you're new. You have 160 people in the house. We cooking. Because this stuff is ridiculous. Because we were told to be quiet. We were said that we were just ponies in the stables. When like, dude, this Activision deal means nothing for gaming. They're like, no, it's going to save gaming. It's going to save everybody. It's going to save all of us. It's going to be better for Activision. It's going to be better for everybody. You don't understand. Your pony logic don't understand. Brr, go to the stables. What? You think $80 billion is something we should have Microsoft spend when we just want great games to come out? Yes. Really? So then it goes to 2, 3. Then Phil Spencer does this.
6 day one Game Pass.
Black Ops 6,
clean, right? Like,
some people said I wouldn't do that.
Yeah, most people in this room have probably been used to spending $60-$70 on it every year. Now, if they're already subscribing to Game Pass,
and
good to go.
But it's a choice.
And it's a choice. Want it all out, dude. And now Asha's looking at it going, well, we got to make this thing better. And now they want Call of Duty out. Take it away. Take it away. We want Call of Duty out now. It was wonderful while we had it in there. We thought it was going to be nanny boo-boo. The game still hasn't come out for the Switch, too. That dope Brad Sams was running around, Smith or whatever. Brad Smith running around with Goo Goo Gaga with, here, I got Nintendo signing right here. Nintendo signed right here that they want Call of Duty on the Switch. We're in 2026, and Call of Duty has yet to be announced for the Switch. We have the deal right here. We want Sony to sign it as well. 10-year deal. Dude, we're 5 years in. What happened? Nintendo still don't have it. He described the block as Microsoft's darkest day in the UK in 40 years of trading. Some horse shit that was. The darkest day in Microsoft's history when the CMA blocked it. In response to Prime Minister Rishi Sunak, Smith remarks, says the UK's viability as a tech business were wrong and not born of facts. Dude, the slinging of shit. The darkest day, he said. The darkest of days. Have you heard so much about Brad talking about the Xbox Helix and talking about the Helix? You saw this guy. Was he at GDC? They loved him. They loved themselves some Brad Smith over here and Lululemons. Was he at GDC talking about Project Heroes? Dude, I haven't seen this guy talk about but the word Xbox hasn't come out of his mouth in 6 years. Another clown. But they championed all this stuff. Look at the back. All their logos, all their clip arts, all their wonderful stuff about what this deal would be. Where is it?
Cloud gaming might be getting rebranded too.
Rebrand everything. Here's Call of Duty's performance. Call of Duty playtime revenue dropped significantly in 2025. Newzoo reports playtime PC was 59%. PlayStation 25, Xbox, no, the minus 59, minus 25, and minus 29 on Xbox, and minus 25 on PlayStation. Revenue down 64% on PC, down 43% on PlayStation, 39% on Xbox. There's your Call of Duty. Newzoo reports. They lost so much money. They lost so much money in buying Activision, and then they destroyed Call of Duty that nobody wanted it anymore. Typical Microsoft. Buy it, throw it into the ground, put it next to ET. And that goes to the same thing with everything else. This is the things with how you look at the breakdown of players and money that brought in through Rockstar's GTA Online. Tell me where they're going to promote GTA 6. And more than 3 times the amount of people and 3 times the amount of money being made on PlayStation 5 of Xbox. And the PS4 is even holding its own weight over the Xbox. There's more people on the PS4 and GTA Online than there was on the Xbox Series X. And PC way at the bottom. Yeah, that's why they wait. These are numbers. These are real numbers. These are numbers from their financial reports. These are the numbers that they look at and they say, you want to know what? Where am I putting my games? Easy Tone with the 5. He goes, did you see Bootleg Jez say that there was a very, very serious discussions about exclusivity at Xbox? The hope and cope cycle from the Glazes is so funny. Yo, look. I don't care what numbers. This is the thing. I don't care what budgets and stuff like that. Microsoft is supposedly like, oh, they're reassessing their budgets or the numbers. This is what he said. The one thing he's been hearing, all coming from one person, right? Bootleg Jez. He all just running his mouth. The one guy standing at Windows Phone Central that needs goddamn coverage. There's one person left at Windows Phone Central Gaming. Him, just spewing out stuff. One thing he heard is that Xbox reduced the pressure for profit margins, giving more freedom. Why? Why would Phil Spencer and Sarah be held accountable and the studios all of a sudden have profit margins on their ass and they make PS5 versions of games because of those profit margins, and now they reduce the pressure? Oh, what happened? Was Xbox started to sell? Did they stop making money? We'll find out in their financials. Did they turn it around now they can have that freedom? What happened? What happened? See, my thought is this. In this economy, exactly, Swag Bag. Like, they have the weakest install base, an install base that depends on Game Pass. They're already upset if Metro is dead to them. That new Metro game, it is dead to them if it's not in Game Pass. They're already questioning. I heard it on the Bootleg Jez podcast. I heard the same thing. They're like, is Metro in Game Pass? Is it in Game Pass? Is it in Game Pass? Dude, the game didn't even get announced yet. It's on Thursday. They will wonder if it's in Game Pass. And Jez says on the podcast, he don't think it's a Game Pass game. It may be a Play Anywhere game. That's why they're featuring it. That game will be dead. It'll be announced and be dead to Xbox on Thursday if it's not in Game Pass. You heard it here. If that game does not release in day one in Game Pass, Metro, the new Metro game that we were talking about earlier today, if that does not release in Game Pass, it is dead on Xbox. They're gonna hate it. They'll hate the dev. They'll fight the dev. How dare you? They won't care about Play Anywhere. Why would an Xbox console owner give a shit about Play Anywhere? Why? Does a PC? Is it you buy an Xbox, you get a PC that comes with it? No, you buy an Xbox to play on Xbox. Why do I give a shit if I got a PC version? I don't play on PC. I bought an Xbox to play on Xbox. Unless you're doing a package deal where I buy an Xbox and a PC comes with it, Play Anywhere is dead to me. But if it's in Game Pass, because I'm paying $30 goddamn a month, now you can put that game in Game Pass. But Asha said too expensive. And what do you think? You think in the world, and wait, I think Swagbag said it. In the world that we're having right now, Netflix going up in price, YouTube Premium going up in price. You really think Asha's going to come in here, take out Call of Duty like they said, and drop the price to $10 a month? Satya had been getting $30 a month from these suckers since end of last year. In this world where everything is subscribers and subscriptions are going up, console prices are going up, everything is going up, especially subscriptions. They're going to say Call of Duty comes out and we're taking it down to $10, $20? Yeah, right, dude. Right, bullshit. No, they're going to take Call of Duty out. They're going to take all your first-party games out. They're going to take out all that shit. They're going to take it all away. Take it away, and then they'll say, yeah, here's the skeleton version of the service. You get an Asha signed postcard every month for $15 a month. That's what they're going to do. They're going to make sure they take everything away. Or what they're going to do is, if you see what she's saying in here, you see in her quote where she's like, better value equation. They're going to do exactly what I said they're going to do. They're going to give you a whole bunch of I don't want shit to make the value seem there. She says it's too expensive. They need, look, she doesn't say it's too expensive, we need to drop the price. She says we need better value equation. That means that if we're charging $30, we got to throw some more bullshit in there. I'm telling you what they're going to do. This is her plan to get Copilot AI using. I'm telling you, they're going to add AI bullshit to Game Pass so that they are an AI user and they could tell the people that we are charging people for AI. That's the plan. The investors are sitting there going, when are you going to charge? The Copilot is not making money. Now what they're going to do? They're going to say exactly what they're going to do. They're going to add AI prompts, maybe a year of Copilot bullshit in Game Pass. I wouldn't be surprised if they changed the whole name and not call it Game Pass. They call it Microsoft Pass, where they bundle their services. Here's Copilot AI with game subscriptions and our first-party games. They did it before. They'll do it again. And the equation will be there. Well, now we're offering, just like they did, and we'll offer some Game Pass, and we'll offer some Netflix shows. You'll have Netflix subscriptions, you'll have Game Pass, you'll have a Copilot prompts, free 100 uses included in your month. You'll have 100 credits of Copilot prompts in the new subscription. That's equation of the services. They're not pulling out Call of Duty and dropping it to $20, dude. They'll pull out Call of Duty and every day one launch title and then say $20. They'll take it all away. And the top tier would have, and then what they're going to do is piecemeal it. Oh, you don't want the AI arm on it? Okay, well, it's $35. And I told you this. They're going to do this. And we'll come back to this video when it happens. They're going to do the triple play deal to you. They're going to make you get more shit bundled than if you paid for it a la carte. That's what they're going to do. That's the world of subscriptions. We did it with cable companies. I got a phone, I got internet, and I got TV. Triple play, $200. That $200's a lot. I don't use the phone. All right, you don't want to use the phone? We'll give you double play. Oh, wow, how much is double play? I don't have the phone, so it's got to be like $150, $120. No, it's $275. What? Wait a second. How is double play more money than triple play? Well, with triple play, we're throwing in all the equipment, so you don't got to pay for that. So all that's included, so it's $200. But for double play, we're not throwing in the equipment. You got to rent all the equipment now. That's separate. So double play will give you want phone, will give you your internet and your TV, but now your equipment is not covered. It's only covered in triple play. So what? Yes. And that's exactly what they're going to do. Triple play is the better value. There's more equation there. You're getting more Easy Tone. Triple play is more value. You're getting your equipment for free. Well, then guess what? I'll stay at $200 a month. Thank you very much. I'll stay with triple play. We'll take you down to double play if you're not using the phone, but it's going to be $275 a month. What? Makes no sense. Well, yeah, that's how it is. And that's exactly what they're going to do. They're going to make it more selective. Okay, well, It's a la carte. You could, if you just want game subscriptions and you just want day one games, that'll be a $30 a month. Now, however, if you want Office 365 or AI 365 and Game Pass bundled together, well, that will be $25 a month. What? It's less? Yeah. But we're giving you more. Dude, that's what they're going to do. Because I'm telling you now, just like we went over this whole show, what is the weakest link of Microsoft? Everything has a big question mark. What's the question mark? The games. The games. Every game in doubt, could be delayed. Where's all the combat? Where's all the story elements? Why are we locked at 30 frames in a racing game in 2026 when it's the sixth version of the game, the second one in this generation? Why previews at locked at 30 frames with no ray tracing? The question mark. What's going on at Halo Studios? Why is that having old issues going on with people leaving? And management issues. State of Decay 3, what happened? They showed a sizzle reel video that had no zombies in it, of animal zombies. That's what was a lie. But the game is in alpha now, 6 years later. Starfield finally goes on PlayStation, crashes and disaster. How? The question mark, the big red question mark, is always on the quality of the games and the confidence in those games to buy them. That's why Game Pass became such clutch, because the games had so much doubt. They were delayed. They didn't show well, that people are like, I'm not buying that. I'll just get it in Game Pass. But when you see other people like Nintendo and Sony show their games, even PC or anybody else show their games, there's levels of like, yo, that looks fire. I got to go grab it. I got to get that. You don't have that with the Microsoft games. There's always like, nah. And how they launched them. Hellblade 2, launching at 30 frames. That's our vision, right? Creative vision, go Podge. Starfield, 30 frames. Redfall, 30 frames. After they told them a month we don't want it, they said, no, we're going to give it to you at 30 frames. But the one thing they talk about so much, and they're so confident in, is, oh, we're going to change the name from xCloud to Play Anywhere. Play Anywhere is coming back. We're going to change it to Play and Play Now. Play Now is another name. We're going to look at Game Pass. We're going to talk about Project Helix, a console that nobody knows what it does or what its specs are or how it's going to play your old library, if it will on day one. What kind of, is it going to play all your PC games? Is it going to play how to do install? What's its dashboard look like? But we're going to sign, autographs and send out shirts for a concept, a project that we're working on that's not even in retail yet. We're going to market something that doesn't exist yet. Why are you marketing a project name that's not even going to be the real name of an item that's not existing, to not even to game developers, but to influencers, just so to get the word Project Helix out? And then I always say, why now? Why now? Do you really want to sell Xbox Series consoles this year? PlayStation not running around throwing out the words PS6? Because guess what? I won't buy a PS5 if somebody says, wait, a PS6 is coming out? So why would you talk about a next-gen Xbox right now and send out marketing material for it when you have a Series X and S that can't get off of store shelves collecting dust, with GTA on the horizon and supposedly all these games? Do you not want to sell your product? Why would you talk about something new? Why would you market something that doesn't exist? What's that Project Helix shirt? Oh, it's a console hybrid that Microsoft is working on. Oh, wow. When does it come out? Oh, I don't know. What games does it play? I don't know. It may play your old games. How? I don't know. It's a PC too. Really? Is it going to play GTA? I don't know. You might as well just put I don't know on the goddamn shirt. Why would you market something that does not exist? Why would you make influencers market and celebrate and sign an autograph, come to the journey with us? Are they developing it with you? It makes no sense. When you have a console, capable console that uses controllers sitting right on store shelves, and you got games supposedly coming out for it, why would you talk about something that doesn't exist? That should have been a developer conversation for developers to be aware of how to make the games for the next Xbox. That is not a marketing scheme. Why would you market to something? Well, you wear that hat somewhere. What does that mean? It's weird. It's awkward. It's strange. And my thing is that maybe they are changing the budgets because they don't plan to sell Xboxes anymore. That ecosystem is dead. The new ecosystem is Windows PC. And I think this next Xbox is just going to be a Windows device. That's it. A Windows device that will get thrown in with all other Windows computers. It happens to have an Xbox sticker on it and Xbox mode. But all PCs do anyway. And that's another thing. Xbox mode has come to all PCs. They talked about it at GDC like it's only coming to Helix. That's why Helix was special. It's on every PC. The full screen experience is called Xbox mode. Why? Why? And she hasn't even spoke about what her plan is for Xbox or what it is. But guess what? We got her on Video Grinders.
Storm is coming.
Yes. We got her. Let's see what Asha has to say about Xbox. It's coming. Asha, where are you? Look at this. Breaking news, Grinders. Breaking news. Asha speaks on camera for the first time as Microsoft CEO. Your ass cheeks better be puckered up right now. I want likes. Where are my likes? I got to see some likes here because this is breaking news. We are going to watch this video. The lady that we've been tweeting about, she finally spoke on camera. Pure Xbox covered this. Pure Xbox. I got to go look at the likes. Where are my likes? Let me see them. Let me see them. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. We have 170 people in this place cooking. Thank you again. We have 71 likes. Let's go. Let's get those likes up. We're going to watch Asha for the first time she speaks about Xbox as part of a fan vlog with Phil Spencer. Are you ready? I got to see these things. I got to see them. Are you ready? I'll give you some thinking music. It's coming. It's coming. It's coming. Are you ready? Who's ready? Let's get some Ashanators in the chat. Let's get some Xbox Glaze and let's get some Asha robots. She's going to speak to us, the fans. Let's go. Who's ready? Who's ready? There she is. We're ready. Are you all ready? It's coming. Are you ready? Listen very, very carefully. Asha has been very active in making improvements at Xbox. We haven't seen her speak publicly on camera as the Xbox boss. Mr. Rightway, in attendance at GDC, while speaking to Phil, bumped into the new Asha Sharma. And she was able to speak on camera for the first time. Are you ready? Let me see my likes. Where are those likes? The Gaming Grindhouse likes. Let's see. We're getting close to 100. We're getting close to 100. We got 80. We're at 80. Let's keep cooking. Let's keep cooking. Here she is. Oh my God. Look at this conversation, dude. She must have revealed the whole kit and caboodle. I'm just looking at this thumbnail right now. His interview with Phil Spencer and interview with Asha Sharma. This is breaking news. Breaking friggin' news. Where are my likes? Are we cooking? Are we cooking? Where are they? We're coming. We're still at 80. What happened? People's fingers broke. What happened? Easy Tone's crying already. Easy Tone's already crying. I want ass cheeks better be puckered up. Ass cheeks. We gotta hear from her.
Prepare ship. Prepare ship.
She's going to speak to us.
Prepare ship. Prepare ship. Prepare ship. Prepare ship for ludicrous speed. Fasten all seatbelts.
The light. Okay, how's that?
So we can look. All shops in the mall. Cancel the free-range circus. Secure all animals in the zoo.
Are you ready? Are you ready? The interview of the century. We got it here, grinders. 85 likes. Keep it cooking. Let's get to 100. I'll do you a favor. We'll play it while you're hitting that like button. That's what we'll do to get to 100 likes. We got 172. Yo, we're still cooking. Let's go. We're cooking. But do I have to play another waiting music? We got ready?
It's not even pink. This is raw.
There he is. The last known sighting of Phil Ness, Gloria Spencer. Who is that on the camera? Who is it?
Phil Spencer! Phil Spencer! Phil Spencer, baby, let's go! Yeah!
I'm a little nervous, guys. I don't know which he's going to say to us. I'm nervous. I'm listening to this. I'm listening to this the first time. I'm nervous. I don't know what Asha's going to tell us. We got 90 likes. Oh, my God. We can get 10 more likes. It'll be incredible. 10 more likes, grinders. It's free. Hit the like button. Give me that thumbs up. Hit the hype button. We're going to get ready. She's going to speak to us.
The two Utes.
The two Utes.
To what? What was that word? To what?
What?
Is that J-Dub?
You said Utes.
Yeah, two Utes.
What is it?
Yeah, well.
Oh, excuse me, Your Honor. Two youths.
Here we go. Are you ready? Dude, look at this interview. Epic interview. His interview with Phil Spencer and CEO Xbox, Asha Sharma. She's going to speak to us right now. We got her. We got her, grinders. And we almost got 100 likes. And here we go. I'm going to let you hit that like button while we listen. All right. Ass cheeks, buck it up.
Better. All right, guys. You never know who you run into. This man's retired like me. I'm retired from the military. He's retired from the Xbox.
That's my name, see?
Look, hold on. Oh, assistant now.
Asha's assistant.
You are Asha's assistant?
That's my job.
How you enjoying retirement, man?
But she's right here. Asha's right here.
Is she right where? Oh, look,
hold on.
Okay, so we can look better. All right, guys. You never know who you run into.
Oh, wait. We got to get that volume up.
This man's retired. We can look better.
Whoa. First of all, Phil Spencer's here. We have seen Phil Spencer. I gotta get the volume up. Hold on.
Phil Spencer! Phil Spencer!
Turn it up. Asha's gonna speak to us. Reach wants it up. This is the interview of the generation. We'll never get this kind of interview again. Here it is. The volume is all the way up, maxed to the T. The Grindhouse volume is all the way up. Let's go.
The light.
Okay, how's that?
So we can look better. All right, guys. You never know who you run into. This man's retired like me. I'm retired from the military. He's retired from the Xbox.
That's my name, see?
Look, hold on. Oh, assistant now.
Asha's assistant.
You are Asha's assistant?
That's my job.
How you enjoying retirement, man?
But she's right here. Asha's right here.
Is she right where? Oh, look, Asha's right here. So, ladies and gentlemen.
We're on video.
Look, she said, oh, it's on video. We got Madam Xbox over here. Madam Xbox, come on in. How you doing?
Xbox.
Madam Xbox, how you doing?
I'm great.
Are you enjoying your new role?
I'm enjoying it. First GDC.
First GDC, mine too.
Oh, really?
This is my first GDC. Yes, it is.
It's Mario hat.
Nintendo store. It's Mario Day.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I had to celebrate Mario Day.
Nice.
We had to come here. Mario Day on Xbox, but you know, we all love video games. This was all about, right? So we want to wish you success. We want to wish you thank you. Welcome to the community. I know you got a big role ahead of you, but I know you're going to do a good job.
I appreciate it.
We appreciate you and continue success on your retirement.
Thank you, sir.
I love the Xbox 360 generation. That was just amazing generation.
I love it too.
Yeah. So
I also love this generation.
Hey, we love Audition. We like games, right?
We like games.
We like games. Games everywhere, right?
Yeah.
That's all right. So what are you going to do? Go fishing? What you going to do?
Snowboarding.
Snowboarding.
Yeah. No fishing.
No fishing?
No,
all
I
right.
like fish, but I don't fish.
No fish. Okay. Well, let's get a picture, but thank you so much, man.
Thank you, man.
Let's get a picture.
Phil Spencer! Phil Spencer! Phil Spencer, baby, let's go! Yes! 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 Yes!
Wow. 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 Wow.
Sir, do we get to win this time?
One of the I really love about being here is the family. Parents with the family.
Wow. Look at the chat. The chat, for those that are watching on the replay, the chat is exploded right now. Their ass cheeks will puck it up. We're at 100 likes. Yo. Xbox is back, baby. They're back. We're back. PlayStation, you're fucked, man. PlayStation, you're done, man. You're cooked. Nintendo, you're cooked. Xbox is back, bitch.
One of the things I really
Xbox. We're back. Sony's in trouble. Sony's in trouble, baby. Woohoo! All these years, grinders. All these years I waited. They finally are competing. Xbox is competing again. After all these years. After all these years, we got it back to PlayStation. How do you like that? How do you like that, ponies? Woo! How do you like that, ponies? We're cooking. I've been waiting for this day. It's over. I've been waiting for this day, grinders. Xbox is back. Incredible. They're back. They're back. Oh my goodness. Finally hit. Right? Elephant Funk. Love the Xbox 360 days. Feels like I love this generation too. It's like,
Can you goggle my balls?
yeah, fellas. What do you have to say about that? Let's analyze the video now. This was an incredible interview.
Oh no!
This is incredible. There's so much information. We got to break it all down. We got to break it all down, grinders. Hit that like button. We got 100 likes. We got to break it all down. We got to break it all down. We're gonna take this into the midnight hour here. We got to break down this video. A lot of information was shared here. Tune in for the breakdown. We got to break this all down. The Elvin Funk, we're breaking it down. I got to play it again. We got to break it down. There's a lot of information in here. I hope you got it all in that first shot. All right? It was incredible. We got to break down here. Hold on. We got to do Grinds Foundry on this. We got to break this all down. It was swag bag, quite in depth. It was incredible. Exclusives are back. PlayStation's doomed. They're pulling the games off of PlayStation. Yo, there was all that information. Tune in. This is how they do their Xbox podcast. Tons of information. Got to break it down. Tune in at 12 o'clock today. Boom, boom, kabooms. Boomsticks. Boom, booms. Am I doing it right? I turned into a bot overnight. Hold on. I turned into Xbox channel. Tune in tomorrow. We're going to break it all down for you at 11 o'clock in the morning. More details from Asha Sharma. Am I doing it right? Isn't that what they do? Isn't that what an Xbox channel does? Asha speaks. More news at 11. Asha says she's enjoying her time. Swagman says we're gonna break it all down. Break it all down at midnight. We're breaking it all down. Everybody get in here. Am I doing it right? That's how I do the Xbox. I'm gonna turn it into Xbox podcast. Asha reveals all. Thank you, Easy Tone. You heard it here first. I should do a bootleg Jez tweet. I should be like, I heard Asha is enjoying her time at Xbox. I heard that. I'm hearing it. Asha likes it. You gotta break it all down. Asha didn't know who Mario was. More news at 11. All right. Yo, we got J-Dub. Are you out there, J-Dub? How did you did? Everybody's saying you did this interview. You put J-Dub. Who said this is J-Dub doing the interview? Fucking J-Dub. I would love for J-Dub to do this interview. I gotta get you. Find out more behind the scenes. Yo, Xbox Live is free. Heard it here first. Break it down. We gotta break it down.
Okay, how's that?
So we can look better. All right, guys. You never know who you run into.
You never know who you can run into. Okay, so, whew, here we go. Break it down.
This man's retired like me.
There's Phil. He got retired like me. All right. That's what makes sense. He's gonna get Gino. Gotta get him on. Yo. Gino. Hold on. I'm gonna tweet him. I gotta see where he is. Let's say, Gino, get in here. I'll get you to break down this interview. Where's Gino? I'm gonna get him in here. I want to see if he's around. Yo. Need you to break down this video with Asha. Yo, I gotta get him in here. I just tweeted. I just got Jado. I gotta ask him. I'll see if he get in here and break down the video. You guys wanted to break down the interview. All right. Now I can't break down the interview, Swagbag. Let's get his ass. I gotta open the Discord. Get his ass in here. Oh shit. He put on the glasses. He put the Mario hat on to disguise. He's like, Phil's not gonna know it's J-Dub. I'm gonna put the Mario hat on. I'll throw him off. Phil like, J-Dub, but you after all these years. He's like, he put the Mario hat on with the mustache. That's right. Only J-Dub will wear a Mario hat to an Xbox event. He's like, I will not wear anything. Oh man.
I'm retired from the military. He's retired from the Xbox.
That's my name. See?
Look, hold on.
So there you go. So here's the first breakdown. Phil Spencer shows that he is not retired, but he is Asha's assistant. Oh man. Phil looked definitely let us say in this interview, Phil definitely looks not like the Phil Spencer of confidence and legs crossed and knowing what's going on. He definitely looks like he doesn't belong.
Oh, assistant now.
Asha's assistant.
You are Asha's assistant.
That's my job.
How you?
Look at that. Yo. That's so look, even Phil Spencer, like, really? After all those years, man, look at he's like, that's my job. That's my job. Yo, we're breaking it down Grindhouse style, man. That is such a weird look at Phil. Like,
Asha's assistant.
You are Asha's assistant.
That's my job.
How you enjoying retirement?
Yo, poor Phil. I feel bad now. No, I feel bad. Now I'm watching again. I feel bad for Phil. I feel bad. The way he said, I feel bad. That's my job. That's my job. Like he's saying it like he's crying inside. He's saying it like he's crying inside.
Assistant.
You are Asha's assistant.
That's my job.
How you?
Oh no! I feel it. You feel it? I'm feeling it. Pause. I feel it. You feeling it? Yo. Oh man. He says, "Stop the feelings." Oh shit! Grindhouse fucking animals. Grindhouse of fucking animals.
From the Xbox.
That's my name. See?
Look, hold on. Oh, assistant now.
Asha's assistant.
You are Asha's assistant.
That's my job.
How you enjoying retirement, man?
But she's right here. Asha's right here.
Yo, look at the Phil, man. He seems a little drugged up. Look at Phil. Have you seen Phil hype up? Yo, who's this doppelganger? Who's this? This is not Phil Spencer. This is not Phil Spencer.
My job.
How you enjoying retirement, man?
But she's right here. Asha's right here.
Is she?
And who's this guy? This is Asha Security. Who's that guy with the glasses? That's Asha Security?
Asha's assistant.
That's my job.
Oh.
Asha's assistant.
You are Asha's assistant?
That's my job.
How you enjoying retirement, man?
But she's right here. Asha's right here.
He's almost acting like a crazy Major Nelson.
How you enjoying retirement, man?
This is a breakdown that we need a breakdown. This is definitely, there's something going on here. This is not Phil Spencer. Who is this guy?
You idiots! You captured the stunt doubles!
The stunt doubles.
But she's right here.
Look at him.
Asha's right here.
Is she right where? Retirement, man.
But she's right here.
And look at this guy, security escorting Asha. This guy with the glasses. See, this is what we gotta do to break down. I told you, we break it all down here at the Gaming Grindhouse. Glenn's up with the 2. He goes, Phil needs Ashaholics Anonymous. Oh man, he's glazed on Asha. Something's going down, dude. Something going down. That's my job. That's my job. Asha's right here. Phil, you're not even answering the questions. The guy asked how you enjoying your retirement. And if you were retired, like hey, I'm retiring, you'd be like, oh, it's good. I'm just helping out Asha right here, showing her around, things like that. Like Phil Spencer has been doing this for over 25 years. Like, he's been there, the executive top dog for over 10 years, a decade. And he's acting like he's a Google Gaga. Like, he's acting strange. Like, he's like, Asha right here. It's my job. It's my job. Asha's right here. Asha's right here. Oh. It's like, whoa, why are you acting all goofy and shit? What's going on, Phil?
Game over.
You were the boss. Just last week, you were talking about, like, you're bringing on your
Black Ops 6 Day 1 Game Pass.
Is this the same man? Grinders, we got to compare. Hit that like button. Is this the same man? Listen to this guy.
Black Ops 6 Day 1 Game Pass.
Black Ops
pretty
6,
sweet,
dude.
right? Like,
Some people said I wouldn't do that.
Yeah, most people in this room have probably been used to spending 60, 70 bucks on it every year. Now, if they're already subscribing to Game Pass,
and
good to go.
But it's a choice. Like, we didn't say to anybody, you have to subscribe to play. If you want to buy Black Ops, it's great. It's great for us. It's great for the developer. If you want to subscribe, it's also great. Like, I want to give you the choice.
I have an exciting life now.
Indie is the best Xbox exclusive in years.
I don't know. Like, I'd have to go.
Now he's acting like a loon. That's right, yeah.
Oh, assistant now.
Asha's assistant.
You are Asha's assistant?
That's my job.
How you enjoying retirement, man?
But she's right here. Asha's right here.
Is she right where? Oh, look, Asha's right here. So, ladies and gentlemen.
She didn't want to she didn't want to impose on Phil's end of days interview.
Ladies and gentlemen. Look, see that? Oh, it's on video. We got Madam Xbox over here. Madam Xbox, come on in. How you doing? Madam Xbox, how you doing?
I'm great.
Are you enjoying your new role?
I'm enjoying it. First GDC.
First GDC, mine too.
Oh. I'm in.
Are you enjoying your new role? We got Madam Xbox over here. Madam Xbox, come on in.
Madam Xbox.
Look, see that? Oh, it's on video. We got Madam Xbox over here. Madam Xbox, come on in. How you doing?
Yo, look at Phil, man. He going crazy. Look at Phil. Watch Phil when he calls him Madam Xbox. We got to break it all down.
Xbox, come on in.
Look at Phil. Oh, Phil, we'll break it all down. Break it all down. Phil.
Yeah, how you doing?
Phil's on some things over here. We gotta go to the tubes. I gotta get the ad out of the way. We gotta get to the tubes here. Phil Bosch, this is Phil Spencer's last interview. We gotta get in there.
Oh, it's on video. We got Madam Xbox over here. Madam Xbox, come on in.
Look at Phil. Oh my God, Phil! Like Madam Xbox. Look at Phil.
Stop it! But I hope you leave enough room for my fist, because I'm going to ram it into your stomach and break your goddamn spine! Oh!
How you doing?
Yo, Phil is like Lululand. Yo, what did they do to him? Yo, I think Satya gave him like a lobotomy or some shit like that. He did that House on Haunted Hill shit to him. Yo, Satya's like, you're going out there. I don't want you spreading our rumors. Phil, get in here. We're going to give you a lobotomy. Oh, shit, Phil. He gave him the fucking House on Haunted Hill. Dude, Dude, they wasn't. They took Phil. They lobotomized him. They fucking took him back there. They did a fucking hammer to the back of his head. Yo, what did they do to my mans? What happened to Phil?
Black Ops 6 Day 1 Game Pass.
Black Ops 6,
sweet,
dude.
right?
Phil. What happened to him? He went, ooh, my job. That's my job. What happened to him?
Oh, assistant now.
Asha's assistant.
You are Asha's assistant?
That's my job.
How you enjoying retirement, man?
But she's right here. Asha's right here.
Yo, they did something to him. Satya did something to him. He put him in the fucking machine. Total Recall style. They give him happy gas.
See right where? Oh, look, Asha's right here. So, ladies and gentlemen, look, see that? Oh, it's on video. We got Madam Xbox over here, Madam Xbox.
They gave him the Joker, the happy gas.
Come on in. How you doing?
Look at Phil. He's like, Madam Xbox. Look This is Xbox. Yo, Xbox did this man dirty. This man, Phil Spencer, what happened to you? What did they do to you? Phil, scream if you need help. What happened? What happened to my fucking YouTube? What the hell's going on here? What happened to him? What's going on? Phil, what happened? Satya, what did you do to him? Satya, what did you do to Phil? He went crazy. What did you do? This is in public.
Who are you?
Who is this?
You idiots! You captured the stunt doubles!
Yo. Satya took him in the back. He goes, Phil, you know all our secrets. I got to do this to you. He put him in the friggin' Total Recall chair. Phil's going out there. He's like, I'm Hauser, not Quaid. He's like, Asha's like, Phil, where are we going? He's like, Asha, I got to get to Mars. I got to give the people air. Like, Phil, what are you talking about? I'm not Phil. I'm Cohagen. Cohagen took the air from the people of Mars. I've been erased. Phil, what do you mean? I don't know you, Asha. Who are you? I got to go. I'm not Hauser anymore. I'm Quaid. I was Phil. Phil. I'm not Phil. I'm Quaid. Got to go to Mars. Stick it up your nose till you hear crunch. Pull it out slowly. Be careful. It's my body too. Get your ass to Mars. Asha like, Phil, what are you talking about? Why I gotta go to Mars? Gotta get to Mars. What happened to the other guy? He was lobotomized. Oh man, Satya put him in the fucking Total Recall. He told him to recall. Oh shit, he said for the recall. Phil, how do you like your women? Sleazy, voluptuous, athletic. Phil, where are we going? This man's gonna go on vacation. He's never coming back. What do they do to Phil? I want to hold the package. I want the whole package to Mars. I want to go to vacations. Oh, shit, Phil! Phil, how long you staying at GDC? 2 weeks. 2 weeks! 2 weeks! How long you at GDC? He starts glitching out. He's like, 2 weeks! 2 weeks, Phil, what's going wrong with you? 2 weeks! Where's Marlena? Phil, it's Asha. Marlena, Asha. Marlena, where are you? It's Asha, Phil. I'm not Phil, I'm Quaid. Oh my God. They're chasing me. Phil, who's chasing you? It's Hauser. No, it's Richter. Richter's chasing me. Who's Richter? Phil, what are you talking about? We're at GDC. It's Richter. He wants to invite me to the party. What party, Phil? What are you talking about? It's a rooftop party. See you at the party, Richter. Phil, what are you talking about? What is it?
Earn 125.
Holy shit, Phil, what are you doing? Phil's going glazed. Athletic. What did they do to my man Phil? He got freaking lobotomized like Satya. Holy shit, Phil went to Goo Goo Gaga Town. Phil, what happened? This was the man who led Xbox. He took Connect out of the box. Get ready for the big surprise. D with the 10, he goes, Asha's kind of athletic. He's like, athletic. Make me wish I want to have 3 hands. Oh, shit, Phil, you dirty bastard. Yo, what did they do to him? Satya's like, you're going out there, Phil. We're going to have to put you on recall. Phil's like, no, I don't want to go there.
Who are you?
Who are you? Satya had to do recall protocol. Yo, he took, oh shit, yo, actually Microsoft's Office AI thing is called recall. He's like, Phil, we're putting you on recall.
Are you enjoying your new role?
I'm enjoying it. First GDC.
First GDC, mine too.
Oh, really?
This is my first GDC, yes, it is.
Mario hat.
Nintendo story, it's Mario.
Man, Phil got mad about the Mario head. He's like, you're a lictor. I see you at the party, lictor.
Story. It's Mario Day. Yeah, so I had to celebrate Mario Day. Nice. We had to come here.
Phil didn't know it's Mario Day? Phil. He definitely, yo, Satya put him in recall. Recall. You know, recall. Got to go to vacation. Got to go to Mars. I go back to Sharon Stone. But you're my wife. I was never married. What? He's eating my cake. That is me eating my cake. Dude, they put Phil in recall, man. They lobotomized. They put him in total recall.
Celebrate Mario Day. Nice. We had to come here.
Phil forgot Mario Day. Oh, shit, yo.
Mario Day on Xbox, but you know, we all love video games. This was all about, right? So we want to wish you success. We want to wish you, thank you. Welcome to the community. I know you got a big role ahead of you.
She is the, first of all, Mr. Man, I know you're very nice, very respectful. But she's a $1 trillion company person, CEO. She should be welcoming us, the community, to Xbox. She's the boss. Anyway, yo. It is like us going up to like the friggin' president or something. Welcome to the community. You're like, I'm the president. What are you welcoming me? I'm the boss. Like, she's the boss. I don't get it. Phil's like, where am I? Yo, recall setting in. Look at Phil. This breakdown's in the crate. I told you, there was tons of stuff to break down here. Yo, Phil, look at Phil. Uh-oh. He glitched. Phil glitched. He's like, I got to Mars. He's like, they took the air from the people. I got to go see Guado. Where's Guado? Go to see Phil glitched. Look at him. He's like, why am I here? Yo, dude, they put some AI shit in Phil, man.
Who are you? Well, I've got news for you. You're mine now. You belong to me.
They put him in recall. They put him in recall. Yo, hold on, I got the video. I found it. I found exactly what they did to him. Where is it? Holy crap. They just released it. I've been hearing this, and I can't believe it's true. We found out what they did to Phil. What did they do to him? Holy crap. Oh my God. I got it. There it is. Yo. I got this. I had my insiders. This is what they did to Phil. No! Not that! Yo! Satya did this to Phil before GDC! Oh shit, no! No! Marina! Oh, we found it. This is from the lost tapes of Satya's camp. Dude, the film before GDC. They're like, Satya's like, Phil, you're Asha's assistant. Asha's assistant. Exactly. We gotta all go watch Total Recall. We should have a Grand House watch party of Total Recall. The best movie ever. Phil, going to Mars. This is before GDC. He says, okay, we're programming them. How do you like your ladies? Phil's like, athletic, sneezy. Okay, it's like, Phil, you're going to GDC. You're Asha's assistant. You're going to be there for 2 weeks. 2 weeks? Yes, 2 weeks. You're Asha's assistant. You don't say anything. You don't do anything. You're her assistant. Asha, he is going to follow you around. 2 weeks. 2 weeks. And he glitched. He's like, but they're going to get me. What happened to him? We just gave him the vacation to GDC for 2 weeks of rooftop parties, and now he thinks everybody's going to kill him. He's on the run. What happened? He's messed stuff up there. Somebody implanting another thing. Satya, what are you doing? Yo, there's a whole Phil Ness recall. He's glitched.
Love you, but I know you're going to do a good job.
I appreciate it.
We appreciate you and continue success on your retirement.
Thank you, sir.
I love the Xbox 360 generation.
Yeah.
And now this is what happened. He's like, why is he talking about the...
That was just amazing generation.
I love it too.
Yeah. So
I also love this generation.
Hey. We love Odyssey. We like games, right?
We like games.
We like games. Games everywhere, right?
Yeah.
That's all right. So what are you going to do? Go fishing? What you going to do?
Snowboarding.
Snowboarding.
Yeah. No fishing.
No fishing?
No, I like fish, but I don't fish.
No fish. Okay.
Uh-oh. He's like, no. Satya's like, you don't fish. Phil, recall, you don't fish.
Yeah. No fishing.
No fishing?
You don't like fishing, Phil. They don't fish on Mars.
I like fish, but I don't fish.
No fish. Okay. Well, let's get a picture, but thank you so much, man.
Thank you, man.
Let's get a picture.
Let's get a picture. Oh! Oh, you should have Phil's picture. Oh my god. Get your ass to Mars. Yo, that whole episode of Phil Spencer. I gotta do the images of Phil Spencer, the Total Recall. Hey man, I don't know what happened, man. He definitely, but there's the interview. Breaking news. Right? Yo, Glinda, that's like telling Jerry Jones I love the Cowboys in the 90s. I also love this generation. Poor Phil, man. That was definitely a dig. Like the guy like said like right to Phil's face, like, I love the 360, the generation you did not do. With a Mario hat on. Yo, shout out to this guy. I'm gonna put this extensive interview in the link. Microsoft recalled.
Amazing generation.
I love it too.
Yeah. Success on your retirement.
Thank you, sir.
I love the Xbox 360 generation. That was just amazing generation.
I love it too.
Yeah. So
I also love this generation.
Hey, we love Odyssey. We like games, right?
We like games.
We like games. Games everywhere, right?
Yeah.
That's all right. So what are you going to do? Go fish?
Yo.
What you going to do?
Snowboarding.
Snowboarding.
Phil said he's going snowboarding on his vacation in a recall. Satya. They're interviewing Phil.
Put this thing away. This is not worth it. Get your mother, please. Game over.
That's right. I got to go snowboarding on Mars. Like, Phil, you can't go snowboarding on Mars. No. Oh, they glazed them, man. Some of them, right? Yo, that is some messed up stuff, man. I don't even know if I would Phil, the 360 generation, the generation you didn't do, man. I love it. He trolled him into his face. Hit the hard question. Yo, I thought Dusty's supposed to answer the hard questions. I don't know what happened. Guy wore a Mario hat, told Phil he loved the 360, and he's like, get the hell out of here. And he's, oh, man. And Asha, man, Asha was, now let's, okay, enough with Phil going to recall. Man, they threw Phil a recall. But let's look at the Ashinator.
Oh, look who.
She's right here.
Is she right where?
First off, we need to know who's this guy that's escorting Asha, because she wasn't. Phil called her out. She wasn't doing it. This guy here with the glasses. Let's watch him as he slowly tries to navigate Asha around. That's her security guard. Look at Phil. He's like, Asha, like there, we're going to Mars together. Phil, what are you talking about? He's like, Asha is right there. Pull my finger, and I got to go to Mars. That is Richter. Look at this. There she is. Right there. I found her. That is Asha. We're going to go to Mars together. Asha, tell them. How are you going to go to Mars? We got to give them air. Cohagen is taking the air from everybody. And Asha, we need to go back there. Phil, what the fuck are you talking about?
Here. So, ladies and gentlemen.
No, Asha. You are part of this interview. We're talking about going to Mars. I got to pull the device out of my nose till I hear a crunch. And then I'll be going to Mars, and I'm going to put the device into the chocolate. And then I'm going to throw it so the rat go eat it. And then I get to Mars and they don't see me. Oh, Asha, this is a great plan. Phil, what the fuck?
See that? Oh, it's on video.
I was just like, yo, this guy be crazy. Save me. She's smiling. She's like, save me, Mario, J-Dub.
We got Madam Xbox over here, Madam Xbox.
Uh-oh, there goes Phil. Madam Xbox. Her name is Malina. He's like, her name is Malina is her name. Would not Madam Xbox. It's Malina.
Madam Xbox, how you doing?
I'm great.
Are you enjoying your new role?
I'm enjoying it. First GDC.
First GDC, mine.
First GDC. Asha, we know. You tweeted it out to everybody before you went there. You said you're going to your first GDC. I would say, tell us more about Project Helix. No, glitch in the Matrix.
Two.
Oh, really?
This is my first GDC, yes, it is.
It's Mario hat.
Nintendo stories.
Feels like, why are you wearing a Mario hat at Xbox event? Got to get to Mars.
It's Mario Day.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I had to celebrate Mario Day.
Damn, dude, this guy is the anti-Phil Ness. Get him, J-Dub.
Nice. We had to come here, Mario Day on Xbox, but you know, we all love video games. This was all about, right?
You got a slick
So we want to wish you success. We want to wish you, thank you. Welcome to the community. I know you got a big role ahead of you.
Phil's like, wait, oh man, look how upset Phil is. Look how upset he is when this guy is welcoming her to. You're her assistant, Phil. You are Asha's assistant. Be an assistant, Phil. You look so mad. Look at Phil. Look at this. Yo, Total Recall jokes aside, look at Phil Spencer when he is welcoming her in front of his face. Yo!
Put this thing away. This is not
the
worth it.
breakdown that you don't get, grinders. Hit that. Let me see the likes. Where are those likes? Let me see those freaking likes. This is what you get, the breakdown of the Grindhouse. I told you we got a lot to talk about. This is Xbox breaking the news. This guy, this was the worst. This has had to be as bad as when Phil Spencer had to do this. Phil is getting.
I don't know. Like I'd have.
You said you were Asha's assistant. You pointed to Asha, and you don't like it, Phil, that how he's welcoming Asha in front of your face. Da! He saw red, right, Josh?
Thank you.
Oh, look at him. He's like, when's this interview over? Let me get these super chats. I think we got some super chats in here. Oh, no, we got him. We're cooking. We got him. We got the super chats.
Welcome to the community.
Now watch. Watch Phil. He's welcoming her to the community. Watch Phil's face.
I know you got.
Oh, dude. Look at that. Welcome to the community. His eyes close.
I hope this is not true.
No, it's true, Total Recall. It's true.
The community, I know you got a big.
Feels like this man just talked to Myra. You're her assistant. Be the assistant.
Roll ahead of you, but I know you're going to do a good job.
I appreciate it.
Look at Phil.
We appreciate you and continue success on your retirement.
Thank you, sir.
I love the Xbox 360 generation. That was just amazing.
Now look at Asha saying, look at Asha's face when he says, I love the 360 generation. Look at her face. She does not stop smiling, Asha. She's like, yes, dude. This is some really crazy crap.
I don't play this game.
This is some crazy stuff. This man sat here.
I see commentary that if you just build great games, everything would turn around.
Would you ship that?
Sorry, give it a T-virus. No, man, no. This guy did some real. This is like the most effective interview, man. But dude, he tells him, watch when he says the 360 to Phil Spencer's face. Phil Spencer don't like that.
That was just amazing generation.
And look at Asha's like, Phil, is that good to say? He said, I love the 360, and she's like, thanks. She didn't take offense to it, but Phil did.
That was just. I love the Xbox 360 generation. That was just amazing generation. Yeah.
See, she's like, thanks.
Xbox 360 generation. That was just.
Thanks.
Amazing generation. Yeah. So
now look at now when Phil snaps back, because you got to go to Mars. You got to go to Mars.
Of this generation.
Hey.
She's like, Phil, why are you shitting on my fans?
We love Odyssey. We like games, right?
We like games.
We like games. Games everywhere, right?
Yeah.
That's all right. So what are you going to do? Go fishing? What you going to do?
Snowboarding.
Snowboarding?
Yeah. No fishing.
No fishing?
No, I like fish, but I don't fish.
No fish. Okay. Well, let's get a picture, but thank you so much, man.
Thank you, man.
Let's get a picture.
You know she wanted to do a picture. It looked like she didn't want to do one.
Get a picture.
Who's this? Yo, look at this Shinobi in the background. He's all messed up. He's all messed up back there. There it is. Let's see what the comments say about the video. I'm going to like it. I'm going to do 1,000 like. There we go. Mr. Right Way. I got you. Asha has a gorgeous smile. Uh-oh. Is that CMM? Who that? Yo, 75 people. Yo, you dudes. Chill, man.
Hold on.
Okay. Jesus.
Holy Spirit, activate.
Oh, no.
Holy Spirit, activate.
Yo.
Holy Spirit, activate.
These Xbox guys,
Activate.
chill out,
Activate.
man. They're like, Asha has a gorgeous smile. And he had 75 likes. Whoa. Phil looks like he just finished smoking a doobie. That's right. Oh, what did the guy say? Let's see. He's just a normal guy who works there. Yeah, he's not going to say. Damn, Asha was happy as hell. Never seen someone so excited like that. I love the 360 generation. Burn. Oh, yeah, let's see what he says. That's a burn. He doesn't think that's a burn. I think it's a burn. That burned him bad. He deserved that one. They said, oh, shit. Red ring burns. Dude. He ain't lying, though. No, he's not lying. Phil looked a bit annoyed. Oh, wow. I was at the Dusty Bin. Get your Dusty Bin. Go look at Dusty Bin trying to poke his nose. Where was your interview, Dusty Bin? Get out of here. You know?
Dusty Bin.
Look at Dusty Bin trying to leech on people's shit. Do your interview. Ask the hard questions. This guy did his job, Dusty Bin. Mr. Right Way did his job. Where were you, Dusty Bin, with your interview? He got the Asha. And he got Phil Spencer glazed recall style. Wow, I was at this. Yeah.
Make
some cookies. Get the hell out of here. Look at Leech. These Leech influences. Look at me. Dude, where was your interview, Dusty Bin? Where's yours? The only video I saw of you was open up that stupid box of the shirt. Mr. Right Way doing the job right here. Interviewing Phil Spencer. Where was your interview with Phil Spencer? She's so smart, they said, with a green heart. Glad Phil looks relaxed now, but something looks off with him. Satya put him in recall protocol. Got to go to Mars, Asha. Come on, we let's go now. Phil, we're at GDC. We gotta say, no, the spaceship is waiting for us. We got to get to air. Holy shit. Asha like, yo, I'm not bringing Phil anywhere again. Satya, what do you do to him? Satya's like, I put him in stuttering recall. Yeah, because did this guy get a goodie box? Let's see. Did Dusty Bin interview him? He jumping on people's videos and chat. Let's see. Did Dusty Bin interview Phil? He was at that thing. Let me see what Dusty Bin. Let's see Dusty's coverage. Hey, Dusty Bin, let's see your coverage. You were there. You just said you were there. Let's see. Let's see Dusty Bin's coverage at GDC. Let's see. Where's his interview with Phil Spencer? When was GDC? Months ago? Where is it? Blank check, Asha. 1 month ago. You were there. You just said you were there. Well, where's your GDC coverage? 2 months. I told you you quit your dream job to ask the hard questions. That guy got all the videos. You know what? He even did the other video where he interviewed the guy about the Iraq ally. Dusty Man, where's your coverage? You were there. This is what I mean. You were there. Where's your interview with Phil Spencer? Did you live stream it? I don't see one thing for GDC, but he was in the line, though. Oh. He didn't do shit. Oh. But he got his care package, though. He got the care package. But he didn't do a video at the thing? Oh. I guess not.
Madam Xbox, how you doing?
I'm great.
Watch this, Mr. Right Way. Watch this guy. Watch how he cooked. Watch this. This is what you do when you go to those places. Look, I was invited, and I spoke to the CEO of Xbox. Then, he did the other interview. Where's his other interview? I was there. Look at this.
Thank you guys very much.
Look at this man doing his job.
Here this morning and kicking off GDC for Xbox.
He got Gaming Gandalf doing his video.
The most exciting times of the year because it's the time that we as an industry get together and just really share our best practices, what we're learning, the challenges that we're facing. And for those of us on Team Xbox, like this is really an opportunity to share how we think about the future of Xbox and how do we build it together with the developers in the room, the developers all around the world, and the community. Gaming's always been in Microsoft's DNA, and it was really funny putting this together because Microsoft Flight Simulator is the oldest franchise in the history of Microsoft. Microsoft Flight Simulator was released in 1982.
Just to think that they send out shirts, hats, and signed autographs from Asha for this product that he's talking about.
3 years before Windows itself had actually been released. And when you go back and you look at the screenshots with the eye-popping resolution of we've had Xbox.
Oh, wait, there we go. I like that. Wait. Grind Foundry. Hold on.
Resolution.
Oh, who do we got here? Who's in the crowd? Where is Dusty? Dusty! There's C Money. I've seen him because he did videos. He actually did a better job than Dusty Bin. Who's this?
We've had Xbox. And Xbox has really been focused on how do we continue to bring people together across generations. bringing iconic franchises and games to players, and making sure that we really celebrate that shared love of play. And as we celebrate 25 years of Xbox, it's really about celebrating the people. It's the teams. I have so many great war stories from people that I've worked together with for over the last 20 years of me being at Xbox. And for 25 years, Xbox has redefined how the world plays. From day one, we've challenged ourselves to rethink how games are made, how they're played, how do you actually engage with them, and creating those memorable experiences.
Nothing to see here. Please disperse.
What are we talking about
Nothing
here?
to see here, please.
For players. And that all started with the console. When we released the original Xbox, we designed it to be the premium living room gaming experience. And that same focus on players has really guided where we're going with our next generation. Last summer, we announced a multi-year, multi-product strategic partnership with AMD to support our next generation of devices, so that you can design and optimize your games and have confidence that they can run well across a whole spectrum of devices. And last week, we publicly acknowledged we are working on our next generation console, codenamed Project Helix.
We publicly acknowledged that we're working on our next generation console, Project Helix. Does that indicate that here comes some marketing material and advertisements for the brand? We publicly confirmed that we're working on something. Does that did you think that you were going to see marketing material for this stuff?
And the entire design of the console is to usher in the next generation of console gaming by advancing the state of the art and really breaking a lot of these barriers down that I was just talking about.
So the console's the barrier that they got to break down.
So when we talk about Project Helix is designed to play your Xbox console and PC games, delivering high performance and providing the ultimate player-first experience.
All right, guys, I got the hip-hop game right here.
Project Helix is designed to play your Xbox console and PC games.
He just said we innovate the way we do console. We innovate the way we do gaming. It started with the original console. And now it's like, now, here's our Project Helix. It plays console and PC games. Huh? Like, what? He just spent 10 minutes talking about how the Xbox console and celebrating 25 years, and it started with console. We innovated what people play. Now that console is a barrier that needs to be broken by Project Helix and have PC gaming. And guess what? Marketing material and shirts and hats and Asha's autograph are coming now for this item
that I was just talking about. And really,
it's so wonderful. The console that you're celebrating is the barrier that you're calling now. Man, I love those words, barrier. Remember when pricing was a barrier with Game Pass? Remember buying games was a barrier to entry? Oh my God. Phil broke that barrier. Oh, buying games. You know what's so funny? This whole Xbox project, whatever they're going to do with this Game Pass shit. You know what's so funny? It's like, they're going to make it a la carte. Why don't you make it just buy your fucking games? Shocker, right? Really? We're going to make different packages for Xbox Game Pass? Why don't you just say, you know what? How about you just buy the game that you like? Enjoy it. Goodbye. Done. Mic drop. Like, well, you're going to break down Game Pass so much, a la carte style, long, that eventually what? You're going to be buying packages upon packages. Do you want the entertainment package? Do you want the sports package? You want the... How about you just go buy the games that you want to play and we call it a day? You know? How about that? That makes real... Like, stop with the Game Pass shit. Make it some like old games or something, and just say, hey, buy your games that you like. We're done. We don't need all these packages and combos and bundles and shit. Just say, buy the games you want to play. Thank you. Done. Just buy what you want. You're going to break it down so much. Well, I'm going to get the sports package this month, and then I'm going to do the entertainment package. But then I might want the AI package with all the games in day one. But then some games day one may not come out. But then I want the games that do play anywhere, and maybe some cloud-enabled add-ons. Yeah, I might just buy the fucking game. That's it, done. That's it. We don't need to change Game Pass. We need to just get rid of it and just say buy the games that you want to play. And you do your job and make the games look appealing so people want to buy them. Done. Easy as pie. Done. We don't need bundles. We don't need innovation. We don't need to say the word barriers. Because you use the same word barriers when we were told buying games was a barrier. Buying a console was a barrier. Remember that? Remember? They took away that barrier by having you finance your console. They took away that barrier. Well, the console's a barrier. xCloud and just getting a controller removes the barrier. No console required. The console's a barrier of entry. $70 games, that's a barrier to entry. Now you can play them just in a low price of $10 a month. How about you stop worrying about barriers and make goddamn games that people want to play and want to buy and invest in? That's what's always been my argument. Just make great games, market them as great, let them be complete, let them be entertaining, let them be what people want them and appeal to. Let the customer decide and pay for the game. And if they don't want to pay full price, wait for sale, rent it, do whatever else you want to get that game in your hands. Leave it up to the customer. It's about choice. Leave it up to them. Maybe they don't want to pay $70 at first. Let them wait for sale. Let them use a coupon. Let them use trade-ins. Let them do whatever they want to do to get their game. Your job is to make a great game for us to play. Don't worry about barriers. You don't need to remove barriers or put up pretend barriers like you're saving us from something. Bullshit. And they doing it again. Barriers. That's what he just said, the console.
Is this usher in the next generation of console gaming by advancing the state of the art and really breaking a lot of these barriers down that I was just talking about.
Breaking these barriers down. What you don't have to break down any barriers. Make a friggin' game. That's it. You're not doing us any favors. The only thing you're doing is trying to manipulate us to think that you're doing something in our benefit, like buying Activision, like buying Bethesda. That was in our benefit. Gamers won, right? We all won. They're screaming to take Call of Duty out of Game Pass. $80 billion later, take Call of Duty out. But I thought that was for us. I thought Activision purchase was for us, for gamers. We all win. Bootleg Jez screaming at the CMA he's going to move out of the country. Tell Alina Khan to quit. Because that was for the gamers, right? No, it wasn't. And we call that shit from here from day one. This is not about us. It's not about them. This thing right here, if it's about us, this would say just Xbox console. If it was about console.
This is usher in the next generation of console gaming by advancing the state of the art.
You're advancing console gaming by having it play PC games. Make that make sense, Mr. I think.
Xbox standoff says, thou shall not. I think.
Why? What is the... And you're not hyping up Steam and Humble Bundle and GOG. No, you're hyping up the Windows Store on PC. Your Xbox PC games. Who is that? It's the same games. It's the same. What barriers are you breaking? If I get Gears of War E-Day on my console and it is Play Anywhere, I get Gears E-Day on my Windows Store on PC. What barrier is broken? It's a redundancy of something that I may not have. I buy a console not to have a PC. Why would I do that? What barrier? It's not like the Windows Store is giving me different games that I don't get on Xbox. Play Anywhere is the same game. What's the barrier? And the Windows Store is ass, fatty. Exactly. What barrier are you breaking? What is innovating? What is changing? You're giving me the same game in 2 different places. It's a redundancy. And that hardware could play both games in both places. I only need it to play once and one time. Why do I need to play it? Why do I need to play the Xbox PC version and the Xbox Store version? Well, why? It seems like it's introducing barriers. It's introducing redundancy. It's introducing confusion. What kind of innovation comes from that? No, what it's doing, they're pretending that this is what you wanted as gamers. As a console gamer, you wanted PC, right? No, you didn't want it. I didn't want it. Microsoft
really breaking a lot of these barriers down that I was just talking about.
They want you off of that console. The console is a barrier for them, not for you, not for me, not for any gamer. The console is a barrier for them because the console is not financially feasible for them because they can't sell a console. They can't use the whole console strategy of selling the console subsidized and make the money from people buying games on their platform because that failed with Game Pass, with shitty games, with bad productivity, with Matt Booty running studios. That's right. The console is a barrier for them, not us. Buying games was a barrier for them because we weren't buying them because they said Game Pass is here. They couldn't sell the games. So selling games was a barrier for them. So they needed to, what? Give them a subscription. Console is a barrier for them. Go look at it. Get ready for the financials. Tell me what is the worst thing that has dropped over 50%? The Xbox hardware. That sounds like a barrier of you making money. So what they need to do, they need to take it away. They need it gone. So goodbye Xbox hardware. Hello Windows PC. Because now we don't have that anchor of a barrier that we can't sell. So yes, Asha is reevaluating everything. Was Asha signing cards saying Xbox on it, Series X, the current console that's on store shelves? No, Asha was signing Project Helix, a thing that is a logo, a thing that you cannot buy, a thing that has a journey ahead of it, a thing that does not exist to any customer. So why would you make it an advertisement for a consumer for influencers when you're probably going to change the name anyway? Why? Why now? And why at GDC? Why are you publicly acknowledging Project Helix? You want to know why? Because you need developers to buy into this horse shit to get them into the Windows Store because you don't want your devs to have their pants caught down when they make a Series X version of a game and it may not work on Project Helix because of forward compatibility, or you call it preservation. So you're preserving the Xbox console games because they are a barrier to your business. And those are straight up friggin' facts. It's their problem. It's not yours. It's not mine. We spoke with our wallets. Entertain us. The customer's always right. They're pretending that they're saving you. They're pretending that you're in their best interest. They're grooming everyone. They're saying, big fake smile on Asha's face. Look at me. Yeah, 360. Yeah. Dude, you wouldn't know a 360 if you tripped over it, Asha. Nothing shared about Xbox. Nothing shared about anything. That was the most awkward interview I've ever seen. And it wasn't the Keith guy. That wasn't that guy. He was doing his job. Phil and Asha looked like they got a deer in headlights. Yeah, we were. Phil acting like he drunk on some Total Recall shit. And Asha just smiling so hard that she didn't even know what to say. She's talking through her teeth. This guy asked me what yeah. And you got this guy talking about barriers. That's why our next console is a PC. Whoa. All Xbox fans should raise their hand going, why? Why? And why now? What is the purpose of acknowledging this to the public right now? This should be a GDC conversation. Developers should know where to put their games. What is this whole pomp and circumstance? What is this celebration for a Project Helix when you can't even buy it or pre-order it? What is the purpose? It just makes people stall out and not buy a Series X or a Series S, knowing that this is being marketed right now and we don't even know when it's coming. Maybe next year, maybe 2 years. How much is it going to be? Who knows? What does it look like? Who knows? Does it play all my games? I don't know. Do you know? Let's ask them.
So, when we talk about Project Helix is designed to play your Xbox console and PC games, delivering high performance and providing the ultimate player-first experience.
All right, guys, I got the hip-hop gamer.
Player-first experience. It's about what? Tell me again.
Delivering high performance and providing the ultimate player-first experience.
All right, guys.
High performance, player-first experience. I got you, Mr. I think. Hold on. I got you. Well, top performance? Okay, well, hold on. Hold on, grinders. I'll give you a little commercial break music here. Listen to this. Hit that like button, grinders. We're cooking now. Where is it? I don't like being told the same shit 1,000 times.
On GDC Podcast, episode 15.
And think differently about the ecosystem and how can we provide different experiences to different players. With the beginning of Xbox Series X and Series S, we really sat down and really had, deep conversations with our partners. In many cases, some of these partners, we've had relationships for more than 20 years. So we have long-term relationships with partners. And they're never hesitant to provide feedback to us on, things that we could be doing differently, things that we could be doing better. We also want to sit down with them and really understand kind of where they see their franchises going or their technology stacks are going. And we take all of that feedback in very early in the design process. And I think over the Xbox One generation, we got a lot of feedback from developers of, hey, it'd be easier if we could do this. Or, when we think about a next generation piece of hardware, here's some things that we're really interested in. Because our goal at our level is to really remove all the technical barriers from a developer's creative vision. And so some examples of things that we heard through the Xbox One generation that really informed where we were going with Xbox Series X and Series S is, simple things like CPU performance,
So let me ask you something, grinders. In development of the series consoles, a lot of feedback from the developers on what they should do and how they should build it. Project Helix got revealed to them in the public at GDC. Were they getting dev feedback on what they should do? You think a video game dev that's making a game for the Series X is like, oh yeah, you want to know what? Why don't you just make the next console a PC and an Xbox so I can make two versions of the same friggin' game and make sure they work within your stack? Yeah, what dev was saying I want to make more versions of the same game on one device? It just works. You want to know what, Xbox? I skipped over you, but you want to know what? The next generation, it'll be wonderful if I can make an Xbox version, and then that will work with the PC Windows Store version, because I really want to support your Windows Store. This is the one. Is that the feedback that you received for Project Helix? That's what they've been screaming from the rooftops? Like, you know what? Fuck it. Make a game, make a system that's a hybrid. Because fuck, why would I want to do one game? Why do two on the same platform that don't sell? Were devs telling you this? Is this the feedback that you took? Or it sounds like, no, you decided what Project Helix is going to be. You want the Windows Store to be something. So you are trying to get their buy-in now. Yeah. Where it sounds like with a traditional console development, you actually developers were telling you what configurations they would like, how they could make games better on it. This sounds like a very different rollout with Project Helix. It sounds like Satya created this thing because he wanted to solve a problem of get us out of this console business. Because this don't sound like a traditional, well, give us feedback, we're going to configure Project Helix to benefit you. No, Project Helix is 2 devices. Devs now got to make 2 Xbox games. Or Microsoft's stack will work. It'll just work.
Developers want to build more dynamic, larger living worlds, more complex AI.
This is him talking about the Series X. Get ready.
These new consoles and early versions of them. What kind of reaction were you getting from them as you're bringing them these, near final versions?
We actually start before, we get to what you described as near final. Early on, we kind of sit down with them and we say, hey, here's the performance targets that we want to go target. Here's some of the...
This is 5 years. This is at the launch of the Series X. Easy Tone. Again,
technology.
This is GDC 5 years ago when the Series X was them developed dev kits. There's no dev kits for Project Helix. Not yet. Maybe
that
next
we're
year they
planning on leaning into. Are
next year dev kits, but they gave out T-shirts this week.
These exciting for you? Or are they in your technology roadmaps? And the reality is that since these are, we have regular conversations with them, we're usually pretty aligned. And then once we're kind of, getting further along in development and the hardware starts becoming real and we really start understanding what the capabilities are, then we also sit down with them and really talk about how can we make the development process itself easier? And one set of key decisions that we made very early on in the program is, as a large developer, even as a small developer, you have an investment in your tool chains, in your development process, in your QA labs. So one of the things that we did is the exact same tools that developers were using on the Xbox One generation, those exact same tools work on the Xbox Series X and Series S generation.
Then why, when the Series X and S launched, they were waiting for the tools? Oh, shit, the tools are the same thing!
Dusty Ben asked Phil, is Starfield exclusive? Phil says, no, I said no.
What?
It's all coming.
The tools are already there. They told me the tools, we had to wait for the tools on the Series X. We're still waiting. It's the same tools. Grinders, I tell you. Don't lie to a grinder. That's all I'm saying.
Even with things like the development, the design of the development kit, we designed it so that you could basically remove an Xbox One development kit, put an Xbox Series X development kit in, and then plug everything right in, and it's just up and working. So it was really about how do we make this transition to this next generation as easy as possible. And one story I always like to share, we worked with the Coalition earlier this year, and they were able to basically get Gears 5 up and running on an Xbox Series X development kit within 3 to 4 weeks, which...
how it exactly works in this new hardware and why it's so important as far as Xbox's overarching strategy, guys.
Sure. So, compatibility was another key pillar that we established.
So back then, with the Series X and Xbox One, they called it compatibility. With Project Helix, they're calling it preservation.
Very early in the program, because as I've said before, there's no other medium, whether it's movies or music or books, that when I go out and buy a new device, that my content doesn't move forward with me. And games have been one of those only types of content that haven't been able to do that. So we actually considered that when we designed the hardware. And one of the things that we're really proud of is that when games are running on the Xbox Series X and Series S, they're running with the full performance of the Xbox Series X and Series S. So they're running at the full clock rates, they're running at the full CPU performance, they have access to the full I/O performance. And what that allows us to do is it allows us to actually run the games better than they've ever been run before, oftentimes even further than the original hardware that they were originally designed for. So one of the critical things that's important to us, though, is that we never violate that artistic intent of that original creator. So, we're never going to run a game at, say, ultra high frame rates, and then, the game doesn't feel the same or doesn't look the same, or you get visual artifacts. And the only way that we can achieve that is through a tremendous amount of testing that we do across the entire catalog of games. And I think it just really comes down to, for us, a real player-centric approach as opposed to a device-centric approach. It's not about selling more copies. It's not about, I want this player to, purchase a remastered version. If somebody's invested their time and their money into our ecosystem, we want to respect that. And then I also think of it as, it's preservation. There's so many games that I have from my childhood or over the last 10 to 15 years that I just love, and I have these really strong memories about them. And, I should be able to go back and play them. And like one of the things that's always been magical for me with the Series X and Series S is I can take a game from my back catalog, download it, put it on the console, and then my game saves instantly available to me. And I might not.
I wonder, does Project Helix have a disk drive for preservation? These old games that you have on disc. Does Helix have a disk drive to preserve such old games? We don't know, but I'll wear the hat. I'll wear my sweatshirt. I don't know if it even has a disk drive. It is, again, they make it look like they care, but they don't. All this stuff that he said about this Xbox, you think the Series X came out, and the Series X came out, and it stumbled out of the gates, not just because it didn't have a Halo game, but none of the games were utilizing the Series X. They were missing trees, missing leaves, and people were blaming the S on that stuff. The Xbox console, they couldn't even get 30 frames on Hellblade 2, 60 frames. All this talk, all this jibber jabber. The only barrier was the console itself, because it wasn't made to play. I don't know what it was made for. It didn't run games the best. It was the most powerful console, and it ran games like ass. And the weaker console did better. So, we hear it again. Now, more barriers to entry. Now, more things.
Advancing the state of the art and really breaking a lot of these barriers down that I was just talking about. The premium living room gaming experience. And that same focus on players has really guided where we're going with our next generation. Last summer, we announced a multi-year, multi-product strategic partnership with AMD to support our next generation of devices, so that you can design and optimize your games and have confidence that they can run well across a whole spectrum of devices. And last week, we publicly acknowledged...
Excuse me. That sounds like a lot of goddamn barriers. He said our next devices. He didn't say our next console. He didn't say our next console. He said our next devices. Where is it?
So that you can design and optimize your games and have confidence that they can run well across a whole spectrum of devices. And that all started with the console. When we released the original Xbox, we designed it to be the premium living room gaming experience. And that same focus on players has really guided where we're going with our next generation.
Focus on players. Well, if players were playing on Xbox, you would just make an Xbox, right? But if players are playing on other devices, you got to go where the players are.
Last summer, we announced a multi-year, multi-product strategic partnership with AMD.
Multi-year, multi-product.
To support our next generation of devices.
Our next generation of devices.
So that you can design and optimize your games and have confidence that they can run well across a whole spectrum of devices. And
so this is what I think. I think it's Xbox handheld, like the Windows handhelds, which I think they're already finding that They're so astronomical in price now. $2,000. I think Lenovo just increased its price to $2,000. Windows handhelds to go along with Windows consoles. And that's the set of devices. And I think what they're going to do is use this chip and have other OEMs make Xbox devices. Helix is one of them, and I think Helix is a family of devices. Just like Xbox Series consoles, I think Project Helix is going to be the Helix family of devices. And I think Helix family is going to be every PC that uses this AMD chip and it could use Xbox mode. That's going to be the Project Helix. The Helix Series Helix, or Series Family, or Series Helix. It's in multiple devices. That's what it is. So tell me, how is that good for devs? How's the dev going to want to say, well, it's going to work on a ROG, it's going to work on a ROG, it's going to work on a strong PC? It's basically the same idea of a Steam, like a Steam game, a PC game. It's a PC. That's the only thing. It is no longer a tailor-made device to optimize gaming. It is going to be a pre-configured PC. Maybe they have some developers put some pre-configured settings in there for, you know, Xbox mode, if they get that support. Who knows? But what they're talking about is a PC world like Steam and a Steam Deck. That's it. And like I said, they're removing barriers. The Xbox console is their barrier. Because devs, who's asking for this? Who's asking for this? Todd Howard and Pete Hines said, you know, when you develop for a single platform, it's actually better development, more focused development. You're going to have a family of devices out there, and guess what happens? Crashing over there, not working over there, not optimized. Is it working on this device? Oh, the Lenovo one has a glitch because it didn't get the updates yet, but the MSI one's working. The Project Helix native one does have cross saves, but that one save is not working on that environment. Enjoy. And enjoy quality control across all OEMs with different updates. Dude, I've seen it with the MSI Claw versus a Legion Go versus Asus ROG Ally. They all get their driver updates all different for the same friggin' chip. Some of you have to force drive download. Some of you got to other do downloads. Some don't have the software recognizing the new download. Other ones have Windows Update issues because they're using a different Wi-Fi card than something else. There's conflicts. It's PC. It sucks. That doesn't sound ideal, a gaming environment on the go. Or how you want to play, where you just boot up the game and play. And who's going to control all this stuff? Who? Who's gonna quality control and make sure the game that you purchased works effectively across all these devices? Who? Oh, by the way, remember I was talking about Cobral getting the care package because he does reviews and stuff like that. He got to play Forza early. Here's his contribution. This looks good. I guess he'll get a free copy now. I don't know. That's how it works. You don't do reviews, but he got the early hands-on Forza. I guess. I don't know. They send it out to anybody nowadays. This looks good. Good job. But, you know, it's like, what are we doing? But anyway. We will see where it is. But yeah, they actually had, here's how they're fixing your Windows. Here, you see this? This one I'm going to show you before I go. I got this little clip. Look at this. Breaking news. Look. Microsoft has started testing a new Xbox gamepad cursor option that gives you a virtual mouse on handhelds. Just what the console needs. A virtual mouse to control Windows on a gaming, touchscreen enabled controller right there. Why do I need a mouse functionality with my analog stick? Again, the question of the gaming grindhouse, why? You want to know why? Because other storefronts and other applications and pop-ups and all that Windows bull is going to need an override because it's not going to work with your controller. So you're going to need that mouse control to take over. If it's you know what doesn't need a mouse overlay? You know what doesn't need a mouse control with my analog stick? The Xbox Series X and S, the Xbox One, the Xbox 360, the Xbox OG. None of those Xboxes needed a controller mouse. Why does these new Xboxes need it? Sounds like a barrier to me. When you have something that already works, why are we trying to reinvent the wheel? But this is the reason why they need to do this, is because it's a friggin' Windows device. That's why. Imagine if Apple sold you the iPhone Silver Wolf. And they said, the new Apple iPhone, your input is the finger, but also a mouse. People will be like, wait, this is a half-baked thing. What are you talking about? No, the reason why the iPhone was successful was because it was touch first and only touch. It didn't need a backup plan. And that's what this is, because they know it's a Windows device, and you're going to need that when you go to desktop mode, or when you got to go get Windows updates, or when you got to update drivers, because NVIDIA is not, or AMD is not going to make like, oh, their website controller enabled. Nobody's enabling Windows updates to be controller enabled. No, Windows is just going to be Windows, and you're going to have to deal with that bullshit. Microsoft can't change Windows. If this was an Xbox mode, why do I need a mouse control? Why do you need a mouse control on this? Why? Why do I need my controller to do that? Now think about it, Grind. Just sit back on your couch and get a pop-up on your screen that doesn't respond to your X button. Better hope you got mouse controller mode on to deal with that Windows pop-up. Or that little prompt that says, oh, do you want this to connect to your Wi-Fi? Windows Security Firewall just said this game is trying to access your Wi-Fi. There you go. Again. Sycamore says they'll do anything but fix the goddamn app. Trash as usual. Contradictory to the whole full Xbox experience. Steam Big Picture Mode is the way to go. Amen to that. Is this to make it easier to click on the small X on ads? Finally, a proper cursor fix without third-party mods. They implemented a feature the ROG Ally already has. Asus already added it. I'm sure they conflict with each other. There you go. Can't wait. Oh, we're developing a touch first to remove barriers. Oh, here's mouse mode to cover our asses. Because it's going to be, again, half measures. And that's your show, grinders. We cooked. Foods are blazing. I want to thank everybody for all your support, and thank you for your chats. Thank you for the likes. Thank you for subscribing. And we have some fun, man. So if you like what you're hearing, man, we have fun. But again, it's deglazing the news, man. This is what's out there. And we give it to you real deal. And again, I'm not the be-all and end-all of news articles, but man, I see through some bullshit. AK Sensible, member of 29 months, VIP grinder, talking to him on the balcony. He goes, you think Tim Dog will shut his account, or is he already has a new one? AK, I think the thing is he don't play the games. He don't really care anymore, AK. So the thing is that I don't think it matters either way if he loses his account or not, if it's exclusive. He's just taking one final swing because he knows that in order for Xbox to even be anything, it needs to have exclusive games. J-Dub. Yo. Oh, J-Dub. That was an hour. Oh, man. I got to get J-Dub on there to do that video. He's like, sorry, just seen this. Are you still on? Oh, man. That was like an half hour ago. Shit, I missed it. Oh, oh, man. You still is a. Hold on, we might have to go into late night grinds hours here. Hold on, if you're leaving, don't leave yet. This might be. Hold on. I'm gonna see if I get him in there. Where's my Discord? Jeez, yo. Let's see. Is Gene over here? Where is he? Let's see. I'm telling him. He's still locked in. Easy telling. You guys want after hours grind hours? Hold on. Let me see if I get him. I'll get him in the deglaze and gets Discord. I'm in it, J-Dub. He said, oh, man, he just said it about like 30 minutes ago. I hope he's still around. I got to get back to the video. After party. We got to do the after party. Hold on. We got to get the after party. Get him in there, Gino. Come on, man. You got to get him. Oh, crap. What happened? Yo, holy crap. My screen just flickered. Yo, AK Too Sensible in the house of the VIPs taking 20 to the balcony. There's AK, baby. Woo! Holy crap. AK with the bomb. You better thank him. Let's go. And now J-Dub has to come on. Yo! He wants to see that Asha smile. Got us to 350. 25 away from Let's Get It. Talking to Asha, giving us that smile. Thank you so much, AK, man. Appreciate it. Let's see if I can get J-Dub in here. Oh, go on, J-Dub. Get in here. Is he? Oh, he's not there yet. Big Dot, yo, who'd you get? The Grindhouse After Party. He got the whole song, man. He got Panza, he got JoJo, John Doe, Chef Rob, Zero to the Balcony, Andy, Barry Feuds, Byron, Lug Hog, yo. Zenful Fitness. I'm trying to get him. I'm trying to get J-Dub IM. He's just seen this. Let me see if I get him on Twitter. I'm just gonna do J-Dub. I gotta get his reaction to this thing. J-Dub DM. I was gonna see if he's on Twitter. We gotta get his reaction to Total Recall Finesse. Add those VIPs to the balcony. I did. I added them. 25 more. We talked to Asha. You're going to see that Smith say, Asha, I loved your interview. With J-Dub. Oh, man, we should tweet. Yo, that next tweet, when we get to that goal, tweet Asha, I'm going to say, we love the 360 generation. Oh. Is that what you say to him? Don't go anywhere. Grinders, while you're waiting, I'm going to let you guys hit a great goal. AK got you to another goal. Dude, I'm going to make you listen to the new song while we wait for J-Dub. Here's a new song, Grinders, while you're thinking. Asha's going to save the Xbox fan. Grinders, hit this. This is some thinking music right now while we wait for J-Dub. Get in here, J-Dub.
Got my Project Helix card, your autograph in silver scars. Waited in that endless line.
Music.
Thought we'd all be safe inside.
You might be sleeping.
Now my friends are counting coins, canceling the games we joined. Every month that number climbs, feels like we're on borrowed lives.
Hit it, Asha! Save us, Asha!
Xbox fan. Living on those launch day dreams, backlog taller than it seems. Every trailer, every tease, still we're begging mercy, please. Kitchen table, couple bills, choose between my thrills and meals. I just wanna boot it up, not give up my coffee.
What a cookies, the tone says. Let Asha cook.
Asha, save the Xbox fan, reach out, take us by the hand. Game Pass hit our hearts in red. Now the price is out of hand. We believed in your big plan. Sign of faith across that brand. Asha, only you can. Please save the Xbox fan.
Save us, Asha! We be saved!
Remember when you wrote your name, said we're partners in this game. I'm still here, controller warm, waiting out this price storm. Cut it down, a
Save
phone. Give us one
us!
small hero code. Call our bluff or call our home. Tell us we're not playing alone. Asha, save the Xbox fan. Reach out, take us by the hand. Game Pass hit our hearts in red. Now the price is out of hand. We believed in your big plan. Sign of faith across that brand. Asha, only you can. Please save the Xbox fan.
Save us!
Asha, only you can. Please save the Xbox fan.
Woo! Yo, an AK cooking. Holy crap, man! What a friggin' bomb! Yo, we got Hulk Hogan in there. Holy shit, he brought Hulk Hogan back. Jack Blue Giant, shout out to him, man. Yo, sorry, man. I'm sorry, man. Jack Blue Giant. We got Tony Steele AD. We got Extreme, Dirt and Water, and Muck. Yo, AK got them all, baby. Dude. Ozzy, he wants Ozzy to save Xbox. Yo, somebody, you know what? Somebody help out AK, man. He can't carry this. We got 5 more people. We're gonna tweet this lady. We're gonna tweet this lady tonight, late night.
Thank you for the VIP membership,
Yo, don't let him do it. Somebody help out AK. Give him the 5, and we're tweeting this lady right now. Late night tweets. Don't let him do it. He did enough. Come on, you like the Grindhouse. You just played Asha's song. Oh, man. And we're trying to get J-Dub in here. J-Dub, don't go ghosting. We know where you are. Did the whole Total Recall skit. Athletic. Sleazy. Sleazy. Athletic. Got to go to Mars with Asha. Save the Xbox brand. Phil, that's it. You're out, baby. She's in.
Mine too.
Oh, really?
This is my first GDC. Yes, it is.
Mario hat.
Nintendo store. It's Mario Day.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I had to celebrate Mario Day.
Nice.
We had to come here. Mario Day on Xbox, but you know, we all love video games. This was all.
Get him, Phil. Oh, man. J-Dub. Well, I'm going to tell J-Dub to go Discord. I'm going to tell J-Dub to go Discord. Thank you so much, AK. Yeah. Leech coming in with the 5 VIPs. He says we're going to Asha right now. Leech got us to the goal with AK and everybody. Yo, thank you, Leech. We're going to Asha right now. What do you want to say to Asha? We're tweeting her now, live. Let's go. Yo. Leech $13.99 cooking VIP grinders in the house. We got the 375. Thank you. We hit the goal. I'm gonna now guess what, Leech? Not only did you do that, I got my train going here. I have to give now 5. I'm giving 5 out. Dude, I'm giving 5. Wait a second. Hold on. The tweet is up to me. Oh, all right, Asha. What are we gonna say to Asha's? Yo, she Jenna Hayes nasty. Nastiness. Dirty. All right, let's go. And then I'm gonna hold on. He took the 5 to the balcony. We hit the goal. We gotta tweet her. Oh my goodness. Asha. What am I gonna say to her? A little nervous. Jeff Keighley, what are we doing here? I gotta tweet Asha. Let's see what Asha's first, or maybe she's up to something now. We could tweet her. Let's see what Asha doing. Let's see what Asha doing now. She credited an answer. We stood up a feed on feedback. Let's see. I think that is a good one. I think that's one. There we go. Yo, we went into the next day. Leech said we went into the next day. We were the 13th, now we're in the 14th. Yo. There we go. Let's go. There it is, baby. There is your tweet. I think that's a good one. I think that's strong. That's what the fans want. Asha, I too love the Xbox 360. Bring Xbox back. There we go. They'll say those are pony words. No, that's true hot. What a grinds day. Asha, this one's for the grinders. I think that's it. We all love the 360. And we watched her interview. Love the 360. Let's tell it all. We doing it live. Asha, I too loved the Xbox 360. Bring Xbox back. Cooking. Thank you, Asha. There it is. We did it live, grinders. Why am I clapping? Let's get the grinds board. There it is. We got her. We got the Ashinator. We got a tweet. There you go. Let's see. I'm always telling him to bring Xbox back. And let's see if I've been hunting down J-Dub here. Where is he? He has to come here for the interview. What is this thing? Oh, that's my show. What's going on here? Where's my... Oh, I got him. There it is. Oh, man. Thanks for the 360. That's it. We're doing it live. We got it. What a grinds day. Thank you. We tweeted her. We got her. Now. Let's see here. Oh, and what did it say? And I got to take some people to the balcony. Who am I taking? Yeah, we took tons of people to the balconies. Where? J-Dub, where are you? I could only stall out for so long. Where is the J-Dub? Right there. I gotta see. This guy cooked Phil Spencer live. I don't think we ever seen anything like it before. Nah, J-Dub. I'm gonna have to get him on. I'm gonna have to get him on at a time. J-Dub. He's not answering. I missed him. It was like a half hour ago. Oh, he didn't even like my thing. I'm gonna get him on. He'll come on next time I go live. I'm gonna try to get him on, and we're gonna break down this interview again with Jay. Yo, Kevin, I don't know, man. Yo, Kevin, you just came in, man. You gotta go watch when we talked about Phil Spencer. And Satya gave him the lobotomy, and Phil Spencer total recall.
Assistant now.
Asha's assistant.
You are Asha's assistant?
That's my job.
How you enjoying retirement, man?
But she's right here. Asha's right here.
Is she right where? Oh, look, Asha's right here. So, ladies and gentlemen.
We're on video.
Look, see that. Oh, it's on
She
video.
didn't see Phil at first.
Enjoying retirement, man.
But she's right here. Asha's right here.
Is she right where? Oh, look, Asha's right here. So, ladies and gentlemen.
We're on video.
She didn't see Phil. Isn't that strange? Like Phil's like
Right here.
standing right here. This guy here, her security.
Right where?
Phil's like, there she is.
Oh,
he's pointing to her. She's looking at him. She don't even see Phil standing there. She's looking at the camera. Look at her looking at the camera. She don't even see Phil standing right here. The only Joe. Phil acted like, I'm telling you, they gave like, yo, and then now, we got to break this down with J-Dub.
Asha's right.
Look, see, she looks at him. She's so like, she don't even see Phil.
So,
look, watch. Now she looks down.
Ladies and
then she looks up and she sees Phil. Phil.
Gentlemen.
Oh, and that's like, oh, your interview. Yo, man, this video, man. Look at her security. Look at this guy behind Phil. Yo, this guy's like, oh shit, I should not supposed to be doing interviews. Satay gonna whoop my ass. Oh damn, yo, this video keeps giving the goods. Yo, this guy behind us, this is a security. This guy was not happy that Asha got pulled into an interview. Look at him. He's like, oh, Satay gonna whoop my ass. He's like, she's not supposed to talk to anybody. He's like, I was just passing by. Satay whoop my ass. Look at him. See, look at him. He's like, Asha. Follow me, Asha. And Phil's like, look at him. He's like, Asha, follow me. Come on, Asha. Come on. She's like, okay, that's her. Look. What is this guy? Does he have a name? Oh, hold on. We need Grind's Foundry on this guy. This guy right here, a security guard. Look at him. He's like, Asha, come on, follow me. Follow me. And then Phil's like, nah, man. You're staying right here. This guy's like, oh, look at him. He's mad. Dude, her bodyguard mad. He's like, Phil, she's not supposed to be talking to anybody, Phil. Oh, shit, yo. Look at him. Yo, he's not happy, man.
Look, see that? Oh, it's on video.
Happy. Security guy.
We got Madam Xbox over here. Madam Xbox, come on in. How you doing?
Uh-oh, there goes Phil. There goes crazy eyes Phil. Nah. I'm not doing it again. They lobotomized my boy. I don't know what they did to Phil. Dude. Yo, what they did. I got it. Yo, hit that like button, subscribe here, because we're going to be watching this video, I think, every show, because I need a laugh. Oh, man. They took Phil, they lobotomized him, dude. He gone crazy. He's like, nah. All right, one more time. I'm going to check for. We're going to do a J-Dub check-in. I'm going to see. Let me see. J-Dub check-in. Nope. J-Dub is. He's away, so he's not on. Yo, Madam Xbox. Yo, Phil's the stunt. We're ending it on that one, grinders. Yo, we tweeted her, we got her, so we got her in the bonus hour. We got Asha, so we got it. Thank you again to everybody. Leech and AK Desensible, we got him. Phil's fighting for his life right now, man. He's like, that's my job. That's my job. J-Dub went to sleep. I gotta go to sleep, man. I'm gonna have to wind down. So we'll do timestamps here, but definitely hit that like button and share it out. What a friggin' show, man. I'm gonna have to do a whole another Total Recall skit for Phil Spencer going into Recall. Like, good to go to Mars, Asha. I could do it all day, man. I love that movie. Yo, we did it. Epic Monday the 13th. Thank you so much. We did it. We went into, first time ever, I think, we went into the next day at the Gaming Grindhouse. This was an overnight Gaming Grindhouse, man. What a show. Timestamps incoming, but hey, watch the whole friggin' show because the whole show is funny as hell. So thank you again, Grinders. Good night. Let's hear that Asha sign out music. Asha, save Xbox, please. You need to save somebody. Do it, Asha. Phil going crazy here. Good night, Grinders. Thank you again. We're going to get J-Dub in here. And we will watch this video again. Good night, Grinders. Thank you again for all the support. All the VIPs in the balcony. We're cooking. Thank you again.